Oh, and you know what? Why don't we actually put up this green screen and key it out so that?
Oh yeah.
So can you want to actually?
Of course, yes. We can't have a green light though.
No green light, no green light. We will put the green screen up though. We fucked up. Yeah. Oh, why? We fucked up. Spooky story stream has begun. We're about ready to get started here. So let's see. Okay, I don't know. We're in a place in the house now with better Wi-Fi. So like the mother freaking stream. Yeah, go ahead and get that set up, and I'm gonna put in a why cigar guy get kicked? For being a fucking creep, dude, and just a creep, a liar, and just so many other things. But no, I was talking. I mean, what? You alright?
Yeah, no, I need something
to get that set up, and I'm gonna put in a
what? Bump it.
Okay. What? Dude, this is what the people want.
Stop, Bruce.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Just like knock it.
All right. Hold on. Let me get my. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
No, not that. I meant to like bang it in.
You didn't use pure strength. Okay. What?
What do I do with this one?
But you just. It doesn't matter. Let's throw it somewhere secret. Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. You want details? Honestly, to be completely honest, am just waiting because I told Leo the whole story the other day. Like I went to Jacob Cash's. Like I went to the old Cloud House where they were throwing some fucking party thing. I don't know. It's like so much worse ever since Banks and Rice Gum and all of them moved out. It's become some like TikToker house basically. But I went over there because Jacob and Leo were like, bro, there's this party. It's raging. You gotta come. And I'm like, guys, I don't want to spend $30 Uber to come. And they made me come just to basically tell the whole, they wanted all the, I told them so. If you want to know, why don't you go ask Leo in Leo's lair. Details on how he's a creep. I mean, at this point, I might as well just I'm not gonna bring everything out but I will present new information. I'm not gonna bring everything out because if I do that, then I won't have a trump card. Should he try to? There's, you know how sometimes in a case, you can ask Italia, you can ask any of them. Like I don't fuck around when it comes to my friends, so I literally put together like if I wanted to make an expose video, like that's one thing, but this was like a lawyer puts this shit together, like what I did, and I will tell you a couple things. He first of all,
What?
He is a sexual predator. On multiple occasions, that's discovered. He is a liar. A lot of things that I'm sure you heard him talk about on the podcast, complete lies, complete fabrications. He tells people what they want to hear. He is a sheep or a wolf in sheep's clothing, and he's gay, kind of a little gay. I'm sure a lot of you guys have already heard, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the way the way he went about doing it was just very, very weird. Makes me feel extremely uncomfortable. Okay. Yeah, cigar guy. More like roll my own little baby cigarettes guy. All right, hold on. We need to get this so that it's like actually.
Hold on, we can do it like this.
Okay, what?
There, done.
Got it?
Yeah. You don't need to do any of that. Sit down.
Yes, maybe.
Sit down.
You want to sit down? Oh, just so you guys know, we're lying in bed right now. Hold on, we should turn this on.
Oh, I was gonna turn that one on because it would be better with the screen. No, wait. I just did it.
You think this is gonna be better? Well, the way you know how to turn the chroma on thing.
Not on Streamlabs.
I know how to do it. Hold on 1 second, guys. We need to insert a. It is a.
Turn the light off.
Huh?
Turn the light off.
Light off. Yes. Well, you think that the light off is actually gonna work?
Do it.
All right. Well, you're the boss now.
Oh, that looked creepy. Nope, stop moving the thing. You guys.
Confirmed. Friendship ended because Hermione was kind of gay. No. That's not the case. That's not the case at all. I mean, should I just pull out some of the text? I mean, at this point, like, it's already confirmed that he's kicked out of the crew. So
what texts? Which ones?
Some of the ones from you. You don't want me to do that. Okay, you don't want that.
Basically,
Basically,
I know.
I
like talking about anything.
Okay, well, out of the comfort of people, the dog thing's really what did it, though. His dog didn't die. It was returned to the pound. Austin is wrong. Austin tried to tell people that his dog died. Why? Because Cigar Guy showed him a box that was apparently buried in the yard with the name Casper, or with the name Django on it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's put these stories together here. Casper, have you?
No,
I'm sorry.
No,
You're right.
It wasn't. With the name wasn't on it. It was just a box.
Well, yeah, that's what Leo said. It was just a box. First off, what yard? Cigar Guy. I mean, Tristan. That's his name, Tristan. He didn't have really a yard at all. His roommates fucking hated him because they probably knew who he really was. You think they were gonna let him bury in the tiny patch of like that? No. That's not how it works. And then, of course, the very same day that his dog died, he decides to immediately come over to my house. And I'm telling him, dude, you don't have to stream right now. And he's like, no. I can do this. I can do this. Why? Oh, to garner sympathy. And what did the man do before the stream? He was like, okay, cigar guy. Like he was when I stream, before the stream, I am brooks-kossover. During the stream, I am brooks-kossover. After the stream, I'm brooks-kossover. I don't go, okay, brooks-kossover. Like, no, I'm who I am. I'm a real fucking person. There's one thing that I care about more than anything else, it's my friends and my art. You can even ask Italia, for the last almost 2 weeks that man was even in my life, it was because I knew something was wrong. Like, I knew someone who had invaded my friend group who was a pathological liar and a just overall bad person, clout chasing, like piece of shit, really. He had infected my friend group, and I was going to stop at nothing to make sure that this man was removed because he was a poison. And he's the kind of person that he tells you what you want to hear. He gives you gifts. He does whatever it takes to make you seem like he's charismatic. He's likable. He's an unassuming person. But here's the thing. Like, what? Bruh, after the stream, Brooks is Batman. But yeah, so the fucking, and I get it, Austin, no shit talk on Austin whatsoever. I love the guy to death, but
maybe a little bit gullible.
And I don't want to call him gullible. I want to call him someone who started smoking weed at an early age. And look, who are you going to believe, guys, in this situation? Brooks, who I'm hoping most of you, through my actions and knowledge of like what I have done, who I have shown myself to be, and the intelligence that, I'm not trying to claim to be a genius, but I would say that, come on, really? Austin seen a picture of a box that apparently had a dead dog in it? Like, no. Hold on, I will pull up this picture. I'll pull up this picture right here. Come here. It's just like, It's just that was the nail in the coffin for me. It wasn't the message. It wasn't the insanely creepy messages that he was sending, not just to you, not just to a bunch of like uncomfortable messages, like I'm terrible shit. And might I even mention that he fucking was messaging Maya. Dino's, yeah, Dino's Maya, like talking about the ultimate fucking shit. And at this point, after talking to Leo and like last night and just hearing like the confirmation of like, Danny's a nice guy, he is, but like no, the man is gone, the man is poisoned, the man is bad. And he's moved out of the city because I told him, I was like, if I ever fucking see you again, if you are anywhere near my friends, if you do any of this fucking bullshit to affect me, my friends, my life, the next time I see you, I will fucking rock you in the face because I don't deal with that shit. I'm not one to make enemies. I love people. People are what keep me alive. It's what keeps my art going. And he's the kind of person who, well, first off, is an acrylic painter. And second off, is just completely not a real human like being. Like he's trying to like convince other people. He's trying to convince other people that he is a character that he's not, and in a weird way, he's trying to do that to convince himself. And that is just the signs are so clear, which is why I kept him around. And like, if some of you were there for the stream, when you saw how like he was doing this whole sympathy stream about how my dog died, and like some of you were even defending it. In fact, Robert, I'm glad Robert Trujillo is in here. Robert was one of the first to recognize, like, first of all, here's the thing: if you are fucking dumb enough to think that you can adopt a puppy and in a crowded city take that puppy off his leash, if you are daft enough to do something like that, then shame on you. But if you are irresponsible enough to adopt a dog, return it days later to a kill shelter, might I add, and I looked through, I looked into it. The dog was adopted. I mean, it's an adorable dog. It was adopted several days later, so the dog has gone to a good home. Let me see. But yes, the dog died. Oh, did the dog die? Did Django die? Or no, 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 no. He did not die. He didn't die. He was returned. Oh, and what day? What day was he returned? Oh, this exact same dog returned on the very day the dog died. The very day that after the dog died, when apparently Cigar Guy had the time to come to have a sympathy stream at my house, he also had the time to bury the dog's corpse, to put it inside of a box, to undig the box full of of a dead dog in a yard that he doesn't have, that his roommates would never have allowed him to do in the first place, and to show to Austin because he wanted to save face. Well, guess what he saved? He saved nothing, and he is gone, and he will never be returning, and I will make sure of that. And that's that. That's my spiel. So I hope he's shitting his pants somewhere in the world that does not smell bad to anyone that I know or love ever again. Because honestly, he came into my life and he shit his fucking pants all over it. And I'm done with it. I can't hang out with poopy pants people anymore. It was embarrassing. It's embarrassing too because he says he knows Shia LaBeouf. He doesn't know Shia LaBeouf. I have a friend that acted in a movie with Shia LaBeouf. This is confirmed. He doesn't really. He took a picture with Shia LaBeouf. He said that he hooked up with Paris Jackson. I have a friend in a band. This is confirmed. He doesn't. He said he knew Mac DeMarco. I called Mac DeMarco. No, he doesn't know any of these fucking people. It's all complete lies. He said he was Jewish. He's not even a little Jewish, like at all. It's just all these things that I began to slowly pick up on, and I realized that, is it good content? Yes, it's good content. It's hilarious. But at the end of the day, we are real people, and regardless if the content is entertaining to you guys, like, we have feelings, we have like a reality that we exist in, and when our own serenity and mental health comes into play, then that's just something that is there. It can't be done. It's like, it's over. That is a man that needs to go immediately. So that's what happened. Brooks, stop this. The official Casper Bird. Official Casper Bird. You want me to solve it? I know all these. I know all of these people, and I'm 100% Jewish. Okay, you know all these people then? You know all these people? If this is the real Casper Bird, then you would want me to show some of these messages. You want me to show some of your messages, real Casper Bird? Or you don't want me to? If this is the real official Casper Bird, then go ahead and oh wait, what? See, Matt Ryder.
I agree.
I'd rather y'all be in a good state of mind than providing entertainment to us. Yes, thank you, Matt. You're a bigger disgrace than the Jews testing. First off, that's not the official Casper Bird because if it was the real Casper Bird, he knows what I have against him, and
he wouldn't come on.
He would not be
and
on.
And he wouldn't be typing these
And he would not be. Trust me. Oh no! I know it is. I know it's a troll account because the official Casper Bird, would he come in here, has been wrenched. So that, not the real official Casper Bird. The real one is wrenched, and that's how I know. I didn't unwrench him. He's like, don't show him.
Anyway,
yeah, of course he's off the grid because he knows. Anyway, but yeah.
Anyway,
spooky story time. Well, that was my spooky story. Show us the messages. No. I'm. Come on, you gotta let me show a couple of the messages. No.
No, I think we're doing
spooky stories.
Spooky stories.
Okay, fine. Okay, well, first off, let me go ahead and wait. Is the internet gonna fucking up a little bit? Oh no, internet's fucking up, isn't it?
He deleted his Instagram and changed his number.
Yeah, of course he did, because over the last 2 minutes, God fucking damn it.
Press this one.
Which one? This one?
Close it. Oh, no mind. It's fine. Click this one.
With this one here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Performance metrics. Your stream is experiencing issues. God damn it! Why is it doing this? Dude, I swear to God, Tristan is hacking the stream right now. Dude, Couch Daddy, are you really in here right now? No, that. Hold on, I'll FaceTime them. FaceTime Couch Daddy.
Making a FaceTime call to Jacob Kosh Daddy.
Yeah, my scary story was about Cigar Guy. Anyone that wants to call into our Discord for $10 to tell their own story? Yo, are you the actual Couch Daddy in my chat right now?
Yeah, I just commented. What's the main thing against Casper?
What's my main thing against what's my main thing against Tristan? You mean?
Yeah, Tristan. Is it really Bird? Is it really Tristan Bird?
No.
His last name is not Bird. His last name is I have it. It's somewhere, but my main thing that I have against him is he's a liar and a piece of shit. That's it. There's no one. Well,
you said like you said, you just said on stream if he wouldn't be on here commenting because he knows what I have against him. Is there like a big bombshell?
There's a, you know how people have trump cards like that they present at the very end of in the case. Like if we were in the court of law, then everyone needs a trump card. Leo's asked me, like Danny's. I'm not going to reveal it. But what I will say, I will reveal that. Hold on, let me turn this display capture off because
maybe that's what's messing up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think the display capture might be what's like
I'll
making
do it. You carry on.
the Streamlab. But yeah, let's just say that the man has moved around a lot, and I know how to do research. I found a Facebook group for sexual abusers in Portland where like basically it's all women that are outing men, and let's just say that all it took was one photo posted on there, and I'm like, this man has moved into my city and I find him to be a predator. Is there anyone here that can speak to like any experiences they've had with this man? And I'm gonna leave it at that.
And you got a lot of replies to that.
Oh, I'm gonna leave it at that. And then when I revealed to Casper, certain things, and that's when I was like, you're gone, buddy. You are fucking done. You are leaving me. You are leaving my friends. It is over.
Damn, that's wild.
And then he tried to like, and another thing that really struck me the wrong way is like, yeah, I tried to kill myself. People know that. I tried to hang myself and I was found by like a homeless dude or some shit. Like, I didn't go around crying, being like, yeah, what's up?
Do you know the new number?
Do-
Yeah, I've got it. It should be the same one.
It's the same number.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, basically, so I where was I? Well, I'm so like I'm so heated with my scary story that I totally even forgot at what point I was at.
You said that you almost killed yourself. And
Oh no, yeah. So I did make an attempt at my own life, and in doing so, if you're suicidal, people can attest to this. You do it. You fucking do it, because that's what you do. And thank God that it didn't work, and now I have like a network of friends. I've got a suicide prevention advocate, and I take this shit very seriously. He was constantly using I'm suicidal for the fucking shit, like, and he was doing it to Danny, crying on the hours on the phone with him. He was you think that like Danny asked him to come on to the podcast, like all the no, he would just show up. He would show up at my house. He didn't ask if he would come. He assumed himself. He inserted himself into places. Like, dude, the first time I even met him really was because I wanted you to come, because we were gonna hang out. Do you remember that? And he insisted that he be the one to drive you.
Yeah.
That was the first time I hung out with him.
Yeah, he did the same shit to me and Leo all the time. He would insert himself all the time.
He just inserts himself. And so basically it was, and so thank God I'm not suicidal anymore. But yeah, if you are suicidal, you do it. You don't go around crying about it, like telling it. And another thing that just really was just like such a shitty thing, because when I was when that was taking place, I was like, I'm doing it. I don't give a fuck anymore. That's just it. And the reason I did that was because my studio situation got fucked up. I wasn't allowed to get my paintings. Thank God I'm in a better studio situation now. And like, if I can't paint, then like that's it. I'm like, I don't live to paint. I paint to live. So I'm like, that's it. There's nothing I can do. I'm gone. It wasn't even a depression thing. It was just like okay, well, whatever. I don't fear death. I've stared into the eyes of the darkness, and I fear dishonor. I fear not being able to live as the painter that I know that I have the potential to be, and I will not do so otherwise. And here's what really fucking rubbed me the wrong way. I didn't know Cigar Guy whatsoever. And I was lying, because, you get 5150 to whatever it's called when you attempt suicide. Since I woke up in the hospital after I tried to I hung myself from some parking garage, and because I was going to jump, but then it turns out there was dirt underneath. And so I tried to hang myself like up there from some like wire and satellite thing. The last thing I remember was like fucking... the last thing that I remember was like hearing the honking of a horn, and then I woke up in a hospital bed and I asked them, and nobody fucking told me who brought me there. Like, they said that I have no idea how I got there. Like, so I have some sort of like guardian angel. Some people are saying it was a homeless person. I don't fucking know. All I know is that I made an attempt in my life. It didn't work out. And I was accepting no visitors, like basically, Churdley, Sir Spence, my real friends, Danny, obviously, too. The people who are my friends, they put together this big group chat. They were like, everyone was looking for me, and I'm very thankful for that.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I remember when nobody could find you.
Yeah, exactly, because I was like, I don't need a wallet, I don't need a phone, like, I don't need anything. This is it.
I was the last person to have spoken to you.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, yeah, I was like this. And like I said, I don't fear death. I'm not gonna be a little bitch or cry about it and go around being like, I'm suicidal. Like no, the warriors in Japan, when they experienced dishonor, they ended their life, and I will do the same. And it's nothing sad about it, but thankfully I have a support system now, and I don't believe that that's going to be something that will like eventually like happen. Like in fact, I know it won't now because I have a whole plan in action, which I did not have before.
Yeah.
Here's the thing that initially really got to me, which has all been leading up to this. I didn't want any visitors. Like eventually, people found out where I was. I guess by calling around all the hospitals, and it was confirmed that I was being held there. And so like I didn't want anyone coming in. All my friends, like Churdley, Sir Spencer, all my closest friends tried coming in, and then I get a call like one of the nurses comes in and they're like, dude, your little brother's here. Like he really wants to talk to you. And like I'm just like that. No one else would I have allowed in there. My little brother, no one else. And who walks in through those doors? A man who I've met twice in my life, essentially. Fucking cigar guy. He claimed to be my little brother to get in. And he did not do this out of a love for me. No, what he did this for was to be able to, like, since all of these famous people were involved in searching for me, he wanted to be the one. He wanted to be the one to take credit for, like, he went on after I was in there and he, like, posted on his story, everyone, just so you know, Brooks is fine. Like, I went in there, I talked to him, and, like, he made himself, like, the harbinger of my, like, safety. And he took that upon himself and he made it about himself when I would not have ever allowed someone who I barely knew, unless I thought that it truly was my family, to even come into that hospital room in the first place. And so I was willing to, for a long time, see past that and, like, oh, my phone died. Anyway, yep, that's... my phone died, but yeah, sorry guys, I need to read the chat. Okay, yeah, I didn't mean to ignore the chat, but yeah, you guys have obviously heard a lot about the drama that I was keeping secret kind of until now, specifically because of
But we're getting off topic.
we are getting off topic. Does anyone want to tell a scary story?
Go to the newest chat.
Let's see, newest.
Yeah, so scroll all the way.
Scroll all the way.
That's it. We'll go from here.
Yeah. I'm a superhero. What can I say? I know Cal's just like, why do you hang up on me? Baby, can you start to charge my phone a little bit?
You just call
What?
me
You
baby.
call me baby?
You call me baby.
Oh, no, I don't get a kiss?
Mm-mm. You call me baby.
All right, princess, goddess, queen. Okay. Yeah, it was bad, and I kept and there's other things which I'm not going to share now. Is that my girlfriend? This is my like, Italia is my number one, but like I don't date people. My true love is painting, is the brush, and I will never put anything before that. And Italia knows that our relationship, and she is an aspiring actress, and we cohabitate with and support each other's dreams, but we do not quote unquote date. That if that's what you're asking, Sane. Italia's butt cures sadness. Yes, it does. Yeah, no, I am too. And like, I don't talk about suicide lightly. I don't throw it around as a means to garner sympathy. It's just really something that it happened. And of course, Casper had to make about himself, as he did many things, and he is gone. So that's my spooky story.
That,
which one?
what Matt Ryder said.
The Last Man on Earth. Here's a doc of the. Oh, that does sound good. But anyway, yeah, I get it. Like Austin believed, but then of course I'm sure after Austin heard about. I'm Jewish, and I do believe in a higher power, and like I find myself to be spiritual, but I practice no organized religion in particular. Italia smoking weed. Now we smoking on that. We smoking on them puff bars, baby. We puffing. Anyway, who's got a scary story? Did his dog actually die? No, his dog, as I said earlier, did not actually die. His dog was returned to the pound. I've confirmed that. Not only have I confirmed that, but I made absolutely certain, because it was a kill shelter. He couldn't take care of his dog. He returned it to a kill shelter. But I looked into it. I followed through. The dog was adopted. The dog has not been put down, and that's just another thing, man. Like, what kind of person does that? Like, just terrible. And I told him, and I even said it on the Johnny Mitchell podcast. The next time if I see you, if I see you around my friends, if you talk to my friends, if you talk to anyone I love, I will fucking destroy you. I won't just physically destroy you. I will destroy your life. The only deals you will be closing are plea deals, my friend. Because he would do these things where I would introduce him to these girls or whatever, and then he would take like photos. He'd be like, "Hey guys, let's get a photo together," whatever, with these girls, mind you, that I introduced him to. And then he would like post them on his Instagram, like pictures of him with these girls being like, "Closing deals tonight, boys." And I'm like, you must be joking. These women who are my friends that I've introduced you to just this very evening, you are going to use that as some sort of like way to make yourself seem like you are like some cool dude. Like, no, you're not a cool dude. You're a sexual predator. You're someone who, if given a platform, could destroy everything that the crew has worked for. All it takes is one dirty dom to completely take away, like, think David Dobrik. Anything that the crew does, all of us are going to be held accountable for it, even if it's just one person involved with it. It's one thing to make jokes and say shitty things, like, yeah, that's one thing. But when you are doing and saying the things that that man has done, there's no coming back from that. You can you can move cities, you can change your name as much as you want, but the weight of lies will follow you from town to town, and you cannot escape who you truly are. This is not a man under the influence of drugs. This is a man sober-minded who absolutely proved himself to be the kind of person that he is, and I do not ever want to have anything to do with him ever again. Why did Danny help him? Danny helped him because Danny is a very good guy, and you know, I received a phone call from Danny after all this shit that I found out, and never once in my life have I gotten a phone call from Danny where Danny was asking me to like go easy on someone, ever. Like, Cigar Guy had gotten even into his head to the point where he was crying, "I'm suicidal, I'm this, I'm that." Like, you know, he had infected the minds of everyone, even me. Like, I truly thought this to be my friend. I threw a birthday party for this man. I let him into my life. I let him into my life close. I introduced him to people that I would never bring just any random stranger around. I did all of these things because I thought I knew someone. I did not know him at all. I knew a projection of who Cigar Guy, like before we streamed, and he would do like, "Cigar Guy, okay, Cigar Guy." Like, who does that? I'll tell you who does that. A man who is playing a character. The man you knew was not the man that person is. You knew Cigar Guy. You thought you knew Casper Bird, but you did not know Tristan. And when I found Tristan out to be who he truly was, and I was able to prove to Leo and the crew who he truly was, and the danger that he would call, like, let's be honest, we've been through enough with all the shit that's happened in the drama in the past years. Like, that is the last thing we need. Anyway, yeah.
Let's read the poem that Matt told us to do.
Let's tell scary stories.
Yeah,
Anyone? Scary stories?
Okay, ignore my idea. Wow.
Where's Cigar Guy at? I don't fucking care. Because if he's, as long as he's not anywhere in my general proximity, there will be no problem. I've made that very clear. I've made it also very clear that if he comes into my life whatsoever, I will destroy him. Brooks, I just want this to be over and play Lava Monsters. I'm the official caster. Oh my god. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, though, yes. I wouldn't have spoken about these things unless I was with Jacob and at the Cloud House with Jacob and Leo the other night, discussing and getting to the bottom of things. Like, I was keeping it kind of under wraps for a while because I needed to prove my case. Like, he's a fucking pussy. He's a liar, pathological liar, and no one wants people like that in their life. Anyway, yes, happy Halloween, everybody. Who's got some spooky stories to tell? That was my spooky story.
Oh, I got a confirmation.
Is it true that Casper sucked off Danny to join the ranks? No. No, but he did get sucked off by somebody. Okay. Right, I shouldn't go there. I shouldn't go there. I mean, people already know. Yeah. But so is King Croc and Cigar Guy dating? No, we genuinely are worried about King Croc. He's taking time for his mental health, and like his mom it's a whole thing, and because King Croc is a truly good person, and he is someone when it comes to my friends, I'm ride or die. Like that's the whole reason that this even in the first place I kept Tristan in my life for as long as I did, because I knew him to be a threat, and but I had to be certain. Because I do give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm willing to give people the benefit of the doubt until they prove themselves beyond a reasonable doubt that they are the kind of person that they are. So that's that. And we're moving on. Oh, who's gonna be the first person to tell? Confirmation of what? Oh, you got the flight confirmation? Oh, yes. Italia, my love. So a lot of you guys do know Italia is like, I don't date people, but Italia I do consider to be like a life part. Like, she is someone who I truly do love. Yes, what's up? Melly, come on in. Assistant Melly enters the...
Hey, my friend, remember the one with the Yorkie?
Yeah.
She's like crying as like crazy.
What's up?
Like she's around a corner. She's at the dispensary. She wants me to go with her somewhere after. She hangs outside.
I know we can't. I can't have that energy in here. I can't have that energy in here right now. If you want, you can. I gave you the money. You can work that off at a later time. But you need to find somewhere else to take that. We can't have that in here right now. I hope. It's just too soon for you to be bringing friends over right now again, and I understand. I sympathize with that, but okay. Thank you for asking. Let's see. When I was 14 years old, I remember saying that this officer. I swear to God, I look like People say, "What's up, Melly?" Let's see.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm gonna walk to the store and get her coat. Cause when I went to the gas station, there was none in there, and then the Walmart dude, Walmart was fucking quick. It felt like holiday shopping in there.
Because of Halloween? That does usually happen in lots of places.
Of course. Alright. Hey, who's gonna be the first to tell them? No one's got a spooky story? No one's got a spooky story here, okay. Let me go see him.
The phone is over there charging.
Okay. Maybe we call up Airsoft Fatty. He probably has a spooky story to tell.
I have a spooky story.
Alright.
Anyone called it?
Not yet.
Alright. Airsoft Fatty, I'll let him tell his spooky story for free.
That's the only Welches they had.
It's okay.
Let me change your...
Oh yeah, make sure the laundry and everything is done and all the tasks are completed.
Move up.
Move up?
Yeah, I'm like on the edge.
Okay, hold on. I love you when you're on the edge, baby.
You like it when I'm on the edge?
I love it when you're on the edge.
You always make sure I'm on the edge.
Oh yes. Okay, let me check properties of this. Filters. It's because Austin's needs. Yeah, Austin. Come on.
It's fine. I'll do it.
Okay.
Hello?
A performance preview. Disable performance mode.
You can go there first. I'm gonna switch the laundry real quick.
What am I doing?
Guys, the scary stories are being shared through Discord. Here's how the stream works. You pay $10 as a $10 buy-in. Then what you do is you take you come onto Discord and you do a video call.
Dude, that's perfect.
You do a video call where you tell your scary story. You have 10 minutes to tell your scary story. And then at the very end, whoever storied Italia and I decide is the scariest. I know how. Are you trying to make it the green screen? I know how to do it.
Yeah, I pressed the wrong thing.
Yeah, no. You just go
Because
to
it was, going
no, you
through
go to properties.
I did that.
And then I'm sorry, not properties. You go to filters.
By the way, I didn't know how much gas to put in it. It was 40 and it still didn't fill up all the way.
40 and it filled up all the way.
No, it still didn't fill up all the way. So I didn't know how much to keep. I just kept putting
Filters.
more each time.
Come on. Austin. Oh, I know Austin says he's gonna pay for it, but right now this is pissing me off.
Austin wants to come on here.
No. Austin. Austin poured his ramen on my computer and fucked it up quite royally, but that's okay because I love Austin. Austin's a good friend. Okay.
You're like, that sucks.
Image blast blend. No, we need to do a. Oh, come on here. A color. Apply
Color key.
Yes.
Oh no, chroma key.
Oh shit! You're right. Chroma key. Sorry. Here we go. Chroma key. That's the one. Done. Yeah, that's a scary story can count as anything. Similarity. Here we need to turn.
Yeah, we need to turn that one on.
There we are. Hold on. And then we'll smooth it up a bit.
I got these cute curtains and they're pink, and I got a little rug, and then I got the lights where they're censored to where if someone walks in my room while I'm sleeping, I can see if someone walks in because my lights turn on.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Does that
The
seem
spell
weird?
suppression.
Ghosts.
It's
Don't say
always
this.
ghosts.
If that shit starts flickering, I'm gonna hate you.
Sorry.
I'm gonna be like,
Okay. Hold on. Can you kind of push that back a little bit, like behind the bed, so that there's less curtainy things? That way we can try to get it looking just as
Fuck.
spooky as we can.
I'm gonna check on this.
See.
Is that better?
Yeah, that is better actually.
It's a bit difficult.
Use the green screen to go campfire. How does one call in then? So as you can see, it says Streamlabs and Discord link are in the description. All you have to do is click on the description, go to my Discord link, and you will be able to, after donating to the Streamlabs.
Do you want me to stay until the sheets are done in the dryer?
Yes. Please stay until everything's done. I don't know how long this stream is going to last, but maybe not all too long because this is our first time doing something like this, so I'm not sure if it's going to work. But basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to open my Discord, which is right here, and as you can see, I am in the live stream.
Did you put display capture on?
The display capture is not on. This is why I keep you around, my love. Okay.
That's the only reason why.
Only reason why. And so as you can see, there is a section which hold on, I need to full screen. Well, no, I don't need to full screen actually. There's a section called live stream call-ins. All you have to do is click the link, join the live stream call-ins, and I will unmute you so that you have 10 minutes to tell your scary story after $10 donation. And after everyone has shared their scary stories, whoever I think has, Tally and I are going to vote on who has the scariest story, and then they will receive 50% of the donations for the buy-in. So it's basically a buy-in, and the winner of the scariest story and help. I don't care if you make it up. It's like you can just pull something out of your ass. It has to be something though that has happened to you. So if you steal someone else's scary story, and as long as I haven't heard it, and I watch a lot of scary stories. Like I listen to a lot of creepypasta. Like I will probably know if you're lying because I know a lot of creepy shit. So I do ask that you try to be authentic and truly tell a real scary story. But hey, if you can pull one over on me and make up a scary story, and I think it's scary, you still could win. You know, if you can if you cheat well. All right.
Move up.
Move up.
Yes. No, that way. Just slightly.
Slightly. Okay.
I'm too far away.
No. Yes. Let's read the stream. Let's read the stream.
That's better. We all know Ty is the brains of this operation.
That is true. Lol, no crying friends right now. Sorry, Melody, we don't need that energy. It's spooky time. Let's see. You second the campfire? No, you know what? Maybe the campfire would be a bad idea.
Do the campfire.
Should we?
I want the campfire. I've never been camping, so.
Oh, we'll go camping in North Carolina. I don't want to have to.
Be cold.
Yeah, that's why we're gonna have a campfire.
Okay. I've never been camping, so I guess this will be the closest.
Shit, I stole that phone. I hope Brooks doesn't ban me. You're my manager, Matt. I can't ban you. Once they notice me, both. Yes. Come on, I'm walking here.
Shall I tell my scary story?
Okay, Talia can start by telling her scary story.
Okay.
But do you have Discord on your phone?
Yeah.
All right, so can you go on and call in on the Discord just so that
Sure.
we're able to. Talia needs. Oh yeah. Oh, Talia does need a prank call Leo.
Oh God.
We did say we were, but that's for a different stream. This is our spooky story stream.
Yeah, I will. Not tonight. And I promise it will be on a stream.
As you can tell, the stream is going
Okay,
very well.
move up.
Okay. Yes, Master.
Oh, that's a new one.
Brooks is up overboard.
Okay. Live stream call-ins, is that it?
Yep, live stream call-ins.
Join.
Join. Okay.
Ew.
All right. So turn on your video.
I've never done this. How?
You
Oh,
just
okay,
yep.
okay.
Oh wow. Hold on, I'm going to have just so I can see it works, because I know there's going to be a sort of echo now.
Yeah, why do I need to join?
There's just to show people how it works. This is how you'll tell your scary story. You can flip it so that your camera is.
Oh, of course.
There you go.
I'm gonna take a fresh shower.
Okay, make sure to use Nico's room, please.
Oh, need the keys. They're there.
Yeah, no, yeah. In like a second.
Okay, this way I can still have the chat and be able to see who we're talking to. How do I turn off the
Mute it.
mute this? Okay. All right.
Oh, no.
Well, just since you're here, I should be able to mute yours as well, right?
I just muted myself.
Okay. So this should work now.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on, let's see. So they should be hearing us on this. Yeah, that's perfect. Can Overboard call in from the tent? Yes, if he has Discord, of course. Prank call Leo tonight. He's drunk in Santa Barbara. It'd be classic. Oh yeah, Leo is with Danny and all them partying.
Oh my god. I am.
She's working
You should have done it last night when I was drunk.
We should. But no, I don't want to prank call that. Because when Danny's doing videos, like when Danny's drunk, like that's work for him. Like Danny doesn't get drunk unless he's working, and that would be like me calling them at work, and I don't really want to do that. Unfortunately, I don't think that's fair to them, and I don't think it's right. Even though I know you guys would love that, and I honestly would love it too, but it's just not something that I'm going to do out of respect for the fact that like Danny works really hard to get these videos out, and we need to make sure. Yeah, and we need to make sure that Overboard. I sold you the meth the other day. You owed me money.
The door. So controlling.
Oh, they're done filming? Okay, no. I believe you, Calsh. I believe, in fact, why isn't Calsh modded? Hold on, where's my phone? Alright, we got to prank call Leo. I'll do it.
You gonna prank call him?
Yeah, what should we do though? Alright guys, what should be the prank call though?
Oh my god, record this.
Calsh, what is the what would be a good prank call, Calsh?
You should make someone else talk.
No, like I'll call from my phone and it will be Italia. And Italia will be like, Brooks is sleeping right now.
Oh my god.
And like honestly, I really wish that like I had someone that I could talk to, because like I feel like Brooks just doesn't care about me, and like.
That is funny. Oh my god, record that.
Oh, dude, that would be so funny. No, but the thing is, I have to, because if Italia calls from her phone, Leo might not actually pick up. Okay, so we'll try from Leo's phone first. I mean, from Italia's phone first.
Okay, so let me get out of this thing then.
Maybe Italia.
So much for telling scary stories tonight.
Yeah, I guess we're not.
And I guess you guys don't want to hear my super spooky, scary story, but fine.
Okay, so Calsh Daddy says, maybe Italia acts drunk. Okay, Calshi, Jacob, we need a little bit more than that. Italia's a great actress, so I know that actor. Sorry,
It doesn't matter.
So I know she'll be able to do that, but we need a little bit more of like give us something in improv. Brooks tried to put a brush in your bum. Troy says this sounds like a difficult. It's not. Oh, this is not a difficult job for Italia. Trust me, Italia can hang. And wanting to get with Leo. Italia acts drunk and wanted to get with Leo.
I thought I was originally gonna be like, "Hi, Leo. I wanted to get some pointers. I know you mentioned before, like ages ago, that you could really help me with my acting stuff, and I was really hoping maybe we could like go out for dinner one day and go through things and talk about it. A couple of drinks.
And you should say, I wanted to talk to you about it the other day when I saw you.
I wanted to talk about it the other day.
But Brooks was there, and honestly, I feel like Brooks just hasn't really been treating me very well. Can you do that?
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh, dude. No, you can't bring up Dante. Then he'll know it's a joke. Alright, so here's the thing. You're going to call...
Did you do it yet?
Mention Octopus
Not
at some
yet.
point.
We're deciding on what.
Melly, if you're here, it's going to be an obvious giveaway, so...
I'm not going to talk.
Yeah,
You're
going to talk. We know
You're going to laugh.
Okay, well then can you record it?
Yeah,
It's on the live.
stream.
You can watch it on the
In the
live.
shower?
Yeah. I watched it in the shower all the time.
Okay. I just want... Wait, send me the link.
Just go on his his YouTube.
Okay.
Okay. So, Italia, you try calling Leo first, and basically just...
No, but he knows that I've already watched that video of him, the high heel homicide.
Oh, yeah, no.
So I can't use that.
We can't make it obvious. She's going to call and be like,
It has to be
Honestly,
like, yeah.
Brooks is passed out right now. Like, his drug use has become a big problem for me. And I wanted to talk to you about it the other night, but like, he was there, and I just feel like you're someone I could really rely on because I know you've been in the industry, and I really want to make it and be able to start doing stuff like you have. Like, I don't know what to do, and be like, can we get together for coffee or something like that? Brooks doesn't treat me like the men in Mad Men. Couldn't you show me the way? Is that
No, I'm not gonna. That's way too. He would know that. That's not
exactly
how I
no?
talk.
Italia.
You guys got to understand, like, to make it like good, it's got to be how I speak, and he knows that I don't speak like that, and I'm not upfront. My ways of flirting are very different, and that's why it always works.
Are we doing this?
Yeah.
Hold on. No, what would be really funny is we need to find like a giant picture of Leo to put in the background. Hold on, let me turn the display capture off. Yeah, just
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I was gonna say. So I'm struggling with acting stuff at the moment and school, and I'm losing a little bit of motivation. And I was really hoping maybe we could, go for dinner sometime.
feel like
talk
I
about
really
things.
appreciate.
I really appreciate that other night.
Oh,
where you
talk about
said-
how like you really appreciate how he stood up for you against Casper and said how
Yeah,
Casper
like,
was kicked out and everything.
I really appreciate everything you've done with the whole like Casper cigar guy thing, and you've been on like my side with that. It means a lot to me, and I would really like to, go for dinner maybe. Or,
I love you, Italia.
maybe a coffee. I don't know. Yeah, we just talk things through.
Yeah, and just talk things through. And he's drunk, so you already know he's gonna betray me so heavy. But that's fine because like I already know Leo. Like Leo will be the first to admit to having done something like that and like be like, yeah, I did it. Like, cause like Leo's
I've noticed that
like,
about him.
Leo is Leo, and like, and as much as like he can be a fucking, we all guys.
He's not gonna get annoyed by this. So
Yeah,
none of them are, right?
We know who Leo is. Okay, Leo's a straight shooter. He might be a fucking Chad, but like at the end of the day, like he is Leo. He's not pretending to be anyone he's not. And that's one of the reasons why like I consider like why I keep him, because he is who he is. He's not like a fake. He's just a fucking douchebag. And I love him for it, but like let's get real. Like it's just
he's always been nice.
Well, no. Yeah, he has been nice to you
always
because
been nice.
you're a beautiful woman. Oh, what's that? The fuck?
Stop.
Okay. Yeah. The Asian kid mentioned the shitty show he loves, Maria.
No, but Geordie, he knows that I won't do that. That's the thing. No, stop.
God.
Like he knows that if I'm drunk or whatever, that's not what I'm gonna do over the phone.
Oh, that's good. Ask about his hair regimen and also be like,
I'm gonna compliment him. Obviously, I'm gonna talk about how he worked on some stuff with my teacher, and my teacher was like, yeah, he's a good guy to know for the industry. Definitely, maybe, yeah. Just stuff like that.
No, same. There we go. Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. That just makes him look like the best dude ever. Ooh, what's happening?
It's just fucked.
Alright, hold on, wait, I gotta move the chat over to the side so we can still see the chat, but then bring the Leo. Actually, what am I doing? I can insert the Leo image in here. That would just be that'll be way funnier. No, I don't want a paintbrush. God damn it. Well, the paintbrush is pretty lit, actually. I'm gonna move you over here. Okay. Let's see. No, we gotta add new source, new image source. Alright then. Add new source.
What's up? Down.
Oh, add new source instead. That's good. That's good. We'll just call it image 5. Why not? I love being unorganized. Browse. And downloads. Let's see, wait, date modified. Fucking hell. Date modified. This is it, right? Oh! That's not the one.
It's on your desktop.
Is it? Was it a screenshot?
I don't know. I just know it was on your desktop. The top one.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. All right. Hold on.
Turn
Okay.
off display capture.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the display capture. Okay.
Yep.
There we go. I'm gonna drag this down to like around here. Behind, like, come on. Behind some of this. Where is the image? Where did it go? Oh, I think it's image 5. This could be it. Oh yeah, I think this is good. God, it's so funny. Oh God, I love this so much. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Alright. There we are. We gotta move him. Let's move Leo over to the side just a little bit compositionally. And then make him a little bit bigger here.
I can't fix this thing.
Alright, Talia, just show your acting prowess. You ready for this? Oh, she's got it. She's got it, boys.
I need his number.
You don't have his number?
No.
Oh, we'll get you his number. Okay. I'll just show it to you so I don't dox this number.
I need to know what I'm gonna say. Like properly.
Hold on, first I'm gonna call Iggy.
Oh God. Why am I doing this? I'm not just Gary Story stream.
Yeah, well apparently this No, Iggy.
What's up?
What's good, Iggy?
I can't see anything.
Brooks!
What up?
Up.
What's up?
No, I'm at the bar with Donnie.
Oh yeah.
Message, I wanted to know what happened.
Oh, basically, yeah. Bryce just made a lot of people uncomfortable by he was protecting this girl that was like passed out inside of a room, and and then started yelling at my roommate Detron. Like, it's so loud. Can you walk outside? Can you walk outside?
Yeah, give me a second, hold on.
Yeah, Preston. Yeah, okay, yeah, go outside.
So he was
was just making a bunch of people uncomfortable.
No. I just wanted you to know that we are on live stream right now, but I will be completely frank and honest with you. Just say hello to everyone.
Okay. Hi, what's good, stream? I can't put my pants out because I would get Brooks banned.
Wait, let me say hello.
Oh, say hello.
Hi.
Hi, Natalia.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Yay.
But yeah. So basically, last night, I mean, Bryce just kind of crossed the line because there was this girl that was passed out, like one of Italia's friends actually, in a bed, and we were letting her stay in our friend's room, and basically, yeah, he was like in there protecting her, and I'm gonna be honest. At that point in the night, he was like basically protecting her from like all of the molesters outside, all of the molesters, which were either one, women, or two, gay men, which made no sense. And
Brooks?
yeah, it was like,
Whoa.
Buddy?
what's up?
Hello?
Oh, did someone just join the Discord chat?
You're muted. You're muted on it.
Brooks? I love you.
You're muted.
The real Dirty Dan. Yo, what's good? Hold on one second.
Yo,
I talked to the real
Brooks,
dirty
I
Dan in my
love
Discord
you.
chat.
I love you too. What?
I said I talked to the real dirty Dan in my Discord.
You talked to the real Dirty Dan?
Yeah.
The real dirty Dan.
Here, guys, we're about to spread here. I'm about to spread some hot gossip in the on the YouTube stream. So I gotta leave the live stream calling for now, but I'll be back later if you want to tell some spooky stories. Okay?
Yeah, I love you, Brooks. You have a good night, buddy.
I love you
so
guys.
much.
I love you guys too. I'll be back in a little bit for some spooky stories. Okay?
Okay, love you, Brooks. You have a good night, buddy.
Well, you go into the YouTube stream. Okay?
Okay, I'll watch it.
Okay, you better watch it. Okay?
I'm too hammered to pay attention, but I'll give you a free view.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna close out my Discord for now, but I'll be back later. All right, buddy.
Brooks, love you.
I love you too. All right. So, anyway, did you make it out? Are you partying with Danny and everyone?
No, I'm out in Redlands with Donnie.
Oh, okay, cool. But yeah, so essentially what happens is yeah, he like was inside with this girl, and like I don't think Bryce is the kind to like, do something to like take advantage of a woman. I don't want to believe that. My problem with the situation was that he was sitting in the bed with her, like trying to keep this has made me very, and since this is one of Italia's best friends, like who Casper had already tried basically, and she's like an 18-year-old girl. Casper already has sent her the most fucking disgusting text, like already tried to do a lot of really fucked up shit to her. I'm not sure if you know this.
Understandable. I'm sure he did.
He did. But anyway, so we basically, I came back because there was this issue because Detron had was you need to come back right now because this dude is in here, he's yelling, he's saying he's protecting this girl, but I don't feel comfortable with the fact that this man is in here sitting in bed with a girl who's drunk, passed out, but I don't know. I'm like, okay, you know what, that's fine. I came back, and yeah, and the thing was, he had every chance to explain himself, but exactly, he had to but instead what he did was he yelled at Detron basically in his own home, a leaseholder who
that's my living situation. That's he could jeopardize everything.
He didn't just yell, he insulted.
He didn't just yell. He called him. He said you're in a gimp suit. He called everyone dick suckers. It was just the most inappropriate shit. I couldn't believe. I was just dude, no, it's if you're my friend, then this would never have happened. Here, I get it, him trying to defend himself, but a friend would not have done that. So
I feel it.
But yeah, to confirm, yes, the cigar guy did get his asshole licked and a load taken by Detron. That is a fact. I know.
That is some interesting gossip.
It's
I don't even know how to deal with some of the stuff I find out about this man.
it is it's pretty unbelievable. Like,
it just goes.
What the fuck
Like,
is
it's
going on with the Danny?
it's
I
like
thought he was just like some Chad asshole that was just like
What?
wouldn't take no for an answer. But this lets me know he was a full-blown sex addict.
not just a sex addict, a fucking sexual predator. Like, I don't know, like you saw some of the texts. You saw some of the texts that like were yeah, just
Dude,
please,
reading
please,
those
please.
messages was hard. Like,
I know it. How much? How like you think I felt betrayed after throwing him a birthday party and all the shit I did for him, all the people I introduced him to? Like, can you like we let someone like that into our group? Like, it's fucked.
I mean, I feel the same way because it's like, Trent has my phone number. He knows where my parents live because he came to my house that one time with Leo.
Yeah.
Like, I get you, but then at the same time, it's like, look at some of the people we've brought in here, like Van Jerry, King Croc, fucking Casper. It's like,
I mean, it's entertainment, but at the end of the day,
entertainment.
but at the end
it's
of the day,
also
we
it's
are.
also real lives.
We're-
It's all of our real lives. So yeah, it's entertainment, but then some people have we've all gotten into. I think that's what we forget.
That's where you gotta find the good balance. You gotta
Yeah.
find someone that gets like, all right, on camera, inter-fucking-tainment, let's be crazy, but like off camera, let's just be fucking normal.
Yeah, when people don't understand that when the cameras aren't rolling, Danny's one of the nicest, best people I know. You are the same. Everything is authentic. We're real.
To an extent, we're kind of like that, but
I mean, it's showmanship. It's showmanship. We are all the people that we are, but showmanship. People want to see good, have a good time, want to see good shit, but like
exactly. Well, like go to a good concert. They put on a good show while they're up there, but they're not acting that way 24/7.
no, and we're real. We are real ass people, So
100%. I feel like we're one of the realest
the real as it fucking gets, dude.
on YouTube.
But anyway, yeah. So since you're not with Leo, I'm gonna say Atalia's about to make a prank call to Leo, where she's like gonna try. we're gonna see if Leo will betray me. I already 100% know he will, but that's the point. He's 100%. But like,
Oh my God,
but
it's
the
a bad
thing,
idea.
but the
I
thi-
know it
no.
is.
The thing about it is, it's funny because I already know. I know that because here's the thing. We didn't know we know who Leo is, okay? Like, he's not. Leo's a straight shooter. He doesn't pretend to be someone he's not. I already know exactly. Like Leo's. It's fine. I'm not gonna be offended. It's gonna be funny to me because like it's funny. It's not some.
That's fucking great. That's great. I feel the same way. How I did the Leo video. Like, you need to do that. It's 100% needs to be done.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I'll let you go, Iggy. But I love you, buddy.
I love you too, Brooks.
All right, we'll talk soon.
All right, see you, bud. Love you.
Peace. Ugh. Yeah, people are like, can we prank call Leo already? All right, I'm gonna give you his number, and you
I
prank
need
call.
to figure out what I'm saying.
You are an incredible
No,
improvisational
it's
person.
not that. I need a good direction of what we're.
A
where
good
we're
direction.
going.
Okay. So we're
But I
going.
can't be like too like upfront because then it's like.
Be like, here's the thing. This is kind of embarrassing. Like Brooks is passed out right now, and he's had a problem with drugs recently, and I don't really know who else to talk to about it. And like, I'm really focused on my career, and you're someone who I know has experience in the industry, and I'm hoping that maybe we could like get together because like last night you made me feel really comfortable when you were defending me with all the shit that happened with Casper, and like I just
Okay.
really get it. Like,
Yeah. Okay.
okay, cool. Was the load ingested? No. Casper's load was ingested by D-Tron. Apparently it tasted very good, so
Anyway.
at least that. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and here, let me just give you his number.
Oh God, you guys also don't realize I have phone anxiety.
You got this, babe.
Ugh, I hate calling people.
No, you got this. It's gonna be so funny.
Oh God. Okay.
He's fucked up.
Your call has.
All right, text him and say that it's Italia. Please call me now, like it's urgent, because I don't answer numbers because like I don't know. Sometimes random people will get my number
Yeah.
and call me and shit. So that probably happens to Leo too. Yeah, exactly.
Alright,
Don't
hey,
stress.
it's
Just,
Natalia, can you call me back?
yeah, exactly.
Should I put a kiss on the end?
Don't put a kiss on the end. That's
No.
too much.
Oh, okay.
Be like, I really need someone to talk to right now. You made me feel really safe last night.
Should I text that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, no! I can't text that. That will be there forever. No, it's. Fucking hell, man. No, I don't send titty pics anymore. I don't even think I've sent you one in a while. But I think that's because I don't need to.
Yeah, I see your titties every day. And they're glorious.
They're glorious. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Italia texted him. He's gonna check it and see it and call her back. I guarantee. Oh, what do you say? Oh, he texted back already. How did you get my number? Say that I went through Brooks's phone. He's passed out right now.
No, I can't say that. Should I say that Brooks gave it to me a while back just in case anything happened, so that I had your contact?
Yeah. He's like, how'd you get my number? Be like, I went through Brooks's phone. I had to because I'm not trying to be.
Oh my God, no! I can't say that. I would like.
Fuck.
Oh, this is a bad idea.
We went away. We gave.
This is all a bad idea. I knew it.
Yeah, it's true.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna be a bad idea.
We did that fuck up? Did that fuck it up immediately?
Yeah. Fuck. It's totally fucked.
God damn it.
And my intuition is good. Maddie says her intuition is good. I know my intuition is good as
Oh no, Overboard's right. Said he got. Say you wait. No, but Austin.
No, I can't put Austin under the throw him under the bus. I barely know him.
That's true. Say
I don't want to be You guys don't understand. I don't like messing with any of these people. I don't know any of them well enough.
Matt's right. Just call back and don't respond to his
because
text.
he's gonna ask, and then I'm gonna be like, we should have fucking hell. Should have done it when I was drunk. I knew it.
Guys, what's a good excuse? How did she get her number? Yeah.
No, this is not gonna prove I'm good at acting. Anyone can do a prank call. It's easy.
Cal's daddy says just
God.
just call him again. Just call him again and be like, wait, Calsh, can you say that I tried that wait, are you with him right now, Calsh?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just say you went through my password is 12345 and I'm passed out. I have a problem with drugs, and that like he made you feel comfortable last night, and that you feel like you can actually talk to him about shit, and then yeah, you are an actor. This is
no, that's not an issue.
Look, Natalia, I don't want to make you do anything that you.
No, I just didn't want to do it tonight.
No, well, I don't want you to feel uncomfortable, but I need you to do this for me.
Oh my God. I just didn't want to do this tonight. That's all.
Well, I'm not asking, I'm telling.
Wow.
Look, that's what real men do. They don't accept no for an answer. I'm just kidding. You really don't want to do it,
No, I didn't want to do it tonight.
but since you love me, you will.
Wow. That's not going to change anything.
Well,
I said earlier, I was like, I will do it on another stream, but tonight was meant to be a whole other thing.
everyone.
That's all.
Everyone.
I know.
You
but
did say you were gonna do it, and now the chat is not.
I was going to do it. I just didn't want to do it tonight.
If I have to. And calling Brooks an incel, that's a good idea. It's okay, Talia. Sometimes you have to act under the pressure, and the pressure can get to you. And
Don't say shit like that.
You have already said it quite.
No, I said that I was gonna do it. I just didn't want to do it tonight.
Oh, Leo's calling you. Leo's calling
I
you.
don't want to do it.
Boys, what should I do? Wait, is it? Is this like? Hold on, what's wait, what is this? Why'd you give me the phone? What?
Who's this, dude?
Wait, this is Leo?
Yeah, what's up?
Bro, like, fuck, man. I like eights. I'm on, it's like, I thought I was eating, like, I thought that it was like, basically was like, it's supposed to be like 10, it was like, it's like the bag said like, it said like 500 mgs, and so I thought that like, each of them was like, like, I thought it was supposed to be like, like 10, whatever, like the math and stuff, and like I think I'm like I have 3 arms right now. It's like some crazy shit, dude. Italia, and now Italia's saying all this shit like that, like you made her feel so comfortable last night and shit, and she's like, now I don't fucking, and she's like top one, she's like, it's like fucking. Like, dude, I don't know what I'm supposed to do right now because I feel like I might actually like really love Italia, and now she's getting all like, I feel like she has feelings for you now and shit. And it's kind of like, what the fuck? Why?
Wait, what?
I know, dude. I don't get it. It's like.
She told you this?
Yeah, and then like that's why, and then, bro, I'm pretty sure and then now like. She walked out. She just walked out of the room, dude. Like,
what?
I know, dude. Italia, like, please, like, why is this happening right now? Don't.
I'm just worried about
No,
it. Okay?
Like, why? But then why are you saying? Why are you saying? First off, why are you saying that? Like you're talking about Leo like that. Like, why are you like saying that, dude? You know that. After all this shit that happened with Cigar Guy, and it's like now I'm so fucked up, and now she's back in the room.
I was gonna say that shit, yeah. Cigar Guy. I mean, look, does she have feelings for Cigar Guy? Cause that's, you know what I mean? Like, is that what's happening right now?
No. So, God.
Natalia, what is going on, huh?
No, Leo, I don't know.
Are you having a crazy night? Are you on edibles too?
No, I'm not. It's just
I said some things that.
He said some things and it didn't make me happy, and
she's saying like that you were like nicer, like you're supposedly like a nicer, and because like her teacher was saying how like you would be good, like a good connect in the industry or whatever, and now like, oh, who needs Brooks? Like I don't have any fucking acting abilities, or like I'm not in the.
It's not that. That's not what I'm thinking. Okay. It's just that you say some really like horrible things to me sometimes, and I put up with it because I care about you. But sometimes I'm just
you're
like,
being a fucking bitch. All right,
Can you not talk to me like that,
dude?
You guys listen. I would be happy to be your therapist, but this is pretty wild. What's going on with you guys? You're telling me-
Dude, all right, I'm gonna be real honest with you, man, dude. I literally walked. She was watching your fucking porn. That's where all this came from. I walked in and she was watching your fucking porn, and I was like, "Are you kidding me right now? Like, how did she?"
I was pretty bad in that. Everybody knows I didn't do my best in high heel homicide.
Dude, well, that isn't that's not the point. Why was she watching? Why was she like? Why did I walk in and like and she was fucking watching your porn, and now she's saying
God.
she's saying things like he was so kind to me and like he's connected in the industry and shit, and like I've done so much.
Look, Brooks, I think Italia might be just messing with you a little bit because if Italia wanted me, I think she knows she could have me.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
I'll
I
tell
guess.
you guys right now.
That's how you would do that. Like, would
She
you?
knows. She knows.
Oh, I know, and that's,
But dude, what's this thing
I
you
don't
said?
know.
You said you were gonna have like a show with her, like what? And now I'm finding out that like you're like there's like some.
Well, I wasn't trying to hurt. It was I had an idea for a show, and she would be a really funny receptionist. I was thinking kind of like Pam. in The
Yeah, no,
Office.
see, that's the thing,
I'd
because, like,
obviously-
Leo, I freaking love The Office, and, like, and I thought it would, and when you were saying all of that, I was like, oh my god, that sounds so great, and I would have loved to have done that. Like, if the offer is still up, I think it would be great.
Yeah, honestly, I think it'd be great. I think you could be a good Pam to my Jim. You know?
Yeah, but then,
I
like,
could be
obviously,
like-
you're gonna be, like, you know, hotter than Jim.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're way more attractive than Pam and Jim.
Obviously,
or, you know,
yeah.
Krasinski and whatever her name is.
Yeah.
But that dude, that
Brooks,
but that's just
stop.
dude. But the
Brooks,
thing,
Brooks,
but
he's talking, okay?
okay, fine.
Brooks, listen, you never claim her for your own, dude. Like, stop. You can't. You don't. You have to either
I'm not.
claim her-
Hold
you
on,
either
sorry,
take
Leo. I'm
her
sorry
like
to interrupt.
caveman Into a fucking cave and make her yours, or another caveman coming along.
I
Well-
cannot believe this. You're
No,
saying you're.
Brooks, but it's true. How many times, like, we've been through shit, okay? And then, like, you're like, oh no, you're everything to me, but no, you know, or you'll be with someone else. I'm just like, why can't I do the same thing?
I mean, I get it. and I mean, you know, at least Leo's being honest.
You're
Like,
Hugh Hefner. You're like fucking Hugh Hefner, dude. All right, you can't love 7 women at the same time.
well, the thing is though, it's like, I mean, I'm gonna say this, Leo. I appreciate you being like honest and real. Like, you're not gonna be like fucking cigar guy going behind my back and shit. Like, you're speaking speaking your truth, and I get it. And you know, like, Atalia is a beautiful woman, and if she wants to get with you, and like, I'm fine with that. I'm just saying it hurts that like now, like, all of a sudden, because like I'm so high and I said a couple things about you being a stupid bitch that's never gonna make it in the industry because you're a fucking whore. All of a sudden now you
Wow,
love
I can't believe
Leo.
You said that to her, man.
I know,
I
right?
mean that.
Can you believe that? And now he's upset that I was like, I've,
don't think he
you know.
means that. I don't think he means that. I think what really is happening here is you two fuckers are trying to prank both. I mean, I didn't see the stream.
Dude, it was Couch Daddy. I'm blaming it on Couch.
Leo, hold on, Leo. I'm so sorry. Hello?
Leo, babe. Yo, one of you guys is a fucking snitch. Oh my god. But that's the thing. I love Leo because Leo's the kind of person who's not gonna. She was straight up. Look, I'll get with Italia. I don't give a fuck. Like, if she wants to, I'm gonna do it. And honestly, power to him because like I don't own Italia, but you know what makes Leo a good person and a real man is he fucking said it. He told me. He was straight up. He was real. He didn't fucking go behind my back. Like, he like try to hide that shit. No, he was a real fucking man about it. And whoever snitched, I mean, it's your loss because that could have gone on way longer. But but no, I love Leo, and obviously it's all in good fun that that we did. Hold on, we need to make this.
Matisse, when we started laughing, like wanted to join in. Like he's like, yeah, come on, let me join in.
Matisse did want to join in.
Matisse wants to join in many things.
All right, but hold on. We are going to do a. She knows she could have me. Was the best line. Because he knew it was not a stream at first. Like he didn't know it was a stream at first. Somebody tipped him off. We all know this. The cigar guy tried getting, but oh, dude, yeah, of course, the cigar guy tried. But that's not what made me upset. I mean, it did prove to me that he was a piece of shit amongst many other things that he did. But what pissed me off wasn't him trying to get with Italia. Like, can I just please read some of it? You want me to?
It's so gross.
It's so bad. It's so bad. It is. Yeah. He knew about the call. He isn't real. It would have been different if he didn't know. Yeah, true. Yeah, but no, Leo's a real man, and I have true love for Leo for all of that. Like, this shit's funny. I mean, to be completely honest, one of the main reasons that I even did that was because I had to pay $60 the other night to come to this party, and we got there and there's literally no one there. Yeah, me acting high as fuck, and
yeah, can I just say, Brooke says all the time that he's not an actor, but I think he's really good. Yeah.
Oh, well. All right, anyway, anyone spooky stories or what?
Well, I can say my spooky story.
You want to tell your spooky story?
Yeah.
All right, well, you're going to listen to read
Just
it.
turn off the image.
Thank you, Robert, dude. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Display capture. All right, I'm opening up my Discord again. Hold on, where's Discord? Which one?
Oh, you closed it.
I closed my Discord. Oh, it is. There you go. There it goes. Yes, tell your scary story.
Wait, read it. Read what?
It was based of you to cause the cigar guy ouster. I don't even know what that means.
Oh, they want to read the text.
Yeah, but I'm not going to read it unless Italia allows me. I won't read the whole text. I'll just read some of the more damning, disgusting ones.
Yes. Okay, maybe like two.
Maybe like two. Okay.
Just two.
I'll read.
Just that's it though. Okay.
Okay. I'm not going. Did I miss something? Y'all aren't gonna call, dude. No. I'm gonna show two of the cigar guy texts, just like so that you can see that these genuine. I'm not just making. This isn't a transcript that I have. Hold on. I'm just gonna show two of them, just because. Just like, and what's even more fucked up is this isn't like. This isn't like fucking. Like this. It's. And mind you, this is not the main reason that I fucking. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is a pretty good one. Let's see. How well can this one? I mean, and you know how Italia's fucking obsessed with Spider-Man. Like, show your Spider-Man tattoo. Because, like, it's easy enough to doctor texts, but, like, to be able to fucking doctor shit like this, it's not like, all right, here we go. What can this be read very, very easily? Let me make this.
No, I'd rather you just read it.
Okay, fine, I'll read it. And I want you to know that now I'm throbbing hard and rubbing my cock to you, and that's just what's happening. LOL, I can't reply how I like because we're friends to this sort of thing. I'm imagining you riding my cock while I suck your tits. I don't send nudes anyway. Casper, stop. Ah ha ha ha. And I'm choking you while your cum drips down my cock onto my balls. I'm being serious now. Stop. Huh, I'm sorry. You know I'm masturbating. But I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm just going to come and then I'll text you. And she never, then I'm really paranoid you are going to share these with someone for some reason. Could you maybe screen record deleting our text thread? Okay, fine. Yeah, yes, I will. One last chance. Do you maybe think that you would be able to help me come quick one time? It would be very quick. I'm almost there. Casper! And I'm not gonna read the other ones, but that was the main bulk of like that was essentially like a sexual, that was like sexually molesting someone via text. Like what? Why? It was
Anyway, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable by doing that, but it's just
look, you guys. The reason why I didn't want these texts read for so long and people to know them is just because he and everything for a long time made me feel very, very awkward and uncomfortable, and I was basically, I just didn't feel comfortable at all for a long time. And now he's finally gone, and other people were seeing what I had been seeing for so long. I'm just happy that he is gone, and I just don't like to bring it all back. That's all.
Edited, never showed them. And you know what the funny part is? Well, obviously that's not the official Casper. The funny part is she did send him the screen recording of her deleting the messages, but how daft of him to not think that she wasn't going to record all of those messages before sending him the screen recording. And so he told Austin and everyone, and Austin's gullible, he's gonna believe anything. He told Austin in confidence, look, dude, I know how to retrieve messages that have been deleted. I have people that can do it. I have no doubt that when I retrieve those messages, it will prove my innocence. And so I would not put it past that man for one fucking second that he was going to doctor an entire text thread conversation. And then I showed him, of course, the real text conversation, and that's when he shut the fuck up. But, I mean, look, here's the thing.
No, I'm not acting like I was molested or something. Come on now. When someone's, the way that someone is and the way that they send messages and the way you see them interact with other people, I've been seeing it for so long.
It's not just the text message, it's the hot tub thing, it's all the...
It was a lot of things that you guys just don't know about that happen. Like, off camera. And, like, he would say that Gina was the one for him, and then next thing I know, he's asking Brooks if he can have a girl suck him off in his bedroom, and I'm like, well, Gina is my friend, like, very good friend, and you were like saying that Gina is the one for me. I want to marry her. I want to be with her forever.
It's so fucked. It's just like, look, I know I can be like kind of a shitty dude and a womanizer, but then there's a difference between that and like an absolute sexual predator. The kind of dude that this girl Gina, who was 18, that he wanted to marry and love so much, and yada 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 yada. For some reason, Overboard Humor's like, he sent me, was he weird to all the females? Oh, she's not just the females. In fact, when his quote unquote love, who he was going to marry downstairs, wasn't willing to get with him, what did he do? Oh, he went upstairs and he gave his load to my black homosexual roommate. No, don't like, it's already been said.
I know.
Okay? I'm just saying, look, this is a known fact.
I know, but
yeah, still.
Anyway, this wasn't supposed to.
This wasn't supposed to be this wasn't supposed to be this kind of stream, obviously, but at this point, the truth needs to come out, and yeah. But will anyone seriously tell a spooky story? Anyone want to tell a spooky story?
Yeah, I wanted to tell a spooky story. You keep telling me to stop.
Okay, Talia, you tell your spooky story.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. You have to call in on the Discord, though.
Oh, God. Oh,
it's official. It's official. Why am I so damn based? Because I care about my friends and I hold myself to a code of honor. And that's why I'm not going to allow fucked up shit to happen, and I will not allow a snake within the midst because I have the perception to recognize one when I see one. And he made it difficult at first. He's cold. He's calculated. The story is deeper. And if I need to explain it more at some point later on, then those texts were comedy bits. Oh, what about the pictures? You want to see some of the cum explosions? Would you love to see some of the explosions of cum? No, I can't show that. But yeah, if that's a bit, which by the way, official cigar guy, impressive loads, very impressive loads. If I were to be watching a Bukkake video, I would click on yours. Oh, Lazy Ass Destroyer has one.
Okay, well, we'll let him speak then.
Brooks, give me the okay to attack him. Dude, fuck yeah. If any of you guys see him, destroy him. If I see him, I'm going Gator style immediately. Why do you think he ran away? Why do you think he didn't try to defend? See, if someone made these claims about me and they were false, I would fight against them. I would stand up. I would not just defend myself. I would take action to do what was right and whatever. Like, it would be more than that. If you want to see, I should, I can't trust bald people now. Well, guys, okay, think about this. Bald people, automatic sign of, like, it's come on, Jeff Bezos, Lex Luthor, like, Mr. Clean. They're usually pretty evil. Anyway, though, yes, Atalia, you got your Discord?
No, someone wanted to tell their story.
Okay, okay, cool. Lazy Ass Destroyer sent a friend request. Okay. Here we are. I'm going to, instead of opening up the chat, I'm just going to call Lazy Ass Destroyer. And, you got a spooky story. Okay, let's do it, baby. Let's start a video chat.
Okay, you can lie down.
I can lie down?
Yeah, if you want.
Okay.
Oh, I thought on me.
Okay. Okay, Lazy Ass Destroyer. I'm about to call video chat you. Let's see, call. Heroes like Aang and Johnny Sins. Okay, yo, what's up, man?
What's up, dude?
Hold on, let me turn your mic up a little bit. Can you turn your mic up?
Speak closer into it.
Or speak closer into it? Also, turn on your camera so we can see you.
No, dude, I don't have a camera on this fucking thing.
You don't have a camera? That's fine. But yeah, just speak closer into the mic. And that way we'll be able to hear you at least a little bit better so that the stream can hear your spooky story.
Is this better?
That is better. I think that's better, yeah.
Alright, I took the mic cover off.
Cool. So, let's hear it. What's the spooky story?
Wait, we can't hear you.
Well, we can't. Well, are you telling your spooky story? What's up? What's up?
Ready.
Huh?
Time to get off.
Time to get off?
Ready.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's just.
Lagging.
It's lagging?
I feel like I look like I'm going to church.
Okay, Melly's making my bed, so we're gonna have to kind of get off of it for a moment. Sorry, guys. But
Oh, shit. Why are you getting on the...
What?
You're carrying her underwear.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I hurt my foot.
You like look weird.
Ooh, it's fine. Okay, whilst the bed is being made, okay, we're gonna unplug. I can unplug this. Yeah. Unplug this. The charge of the computer's good. We're going to move. Lazy Ass Destroyer, are you still there? Because I do want to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, just talk a little bit closer to the mic if you can. We're gonna go sit out. We're gonna go sit outside, so that we can.
Yeah.
Let me. Hold on. Okay. And let's see. All right, talk now.
Alright.
All right, that's much better. That's much better. So, Italia, wait, actually, never, he's about to tell his scary story. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to silence this here just so I can hear you. I'm gonna mute myself here. How do I do this? I'm gonna have to mute myself on this so there's less of a, or no.
Yeah.
Alright, do you have
There's like 3 chats.
do you have the
Alright, there we
YouTube
go.
stream? Do you have the YouTube stream up right now?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm muting myself now on here, but I'm not muting you. So try saying something. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna need to silence this here just so I can hear you. Or you know what?
There's a huge fucking echo, dude.
I think that's on your end because you need to mute yourself. You need to mute the YouTube chat, and then you need to mute your YouTube chat and just allow it to be something that is unmuted on Discord. All right, so I'm muting myself now on here, but I'm not muting you. So try muting the YouTube chat, and then talking to me via just Discord.
Alright, here. Let's try this.
There's a huge fucking echo, dude. I think that's on your end because you need to mute your. How about that?
Alright.
Yeah, that sounds much better. Thank you. Okay. So, yes. Lazy Ass Destroyer. First off, what is your name?
My name?
Is your name
Talbert.
Tobert?
Albert.
Albert, indeed.
Albert von Linger.
Albert von Linger. I love it. Okay, Albert von Linger, let us hear this spooky story. Normally, it was going to be a $10 buy-in, but, like, that was just in case people wanted to win money. At this point, no one seems to be wanting to, and that's fine. It doesn't have to be a money thing. At this point, I just want to hear people's spooky stories, so we're just going to do them for free. And I'm going to take off the, if you would like to donate $10, then you have a chance to be able to win money. If not, then you don't. And basically, the more people that donate, the more money there is in the pot. But if you don't want to donate, then that's fine, and you can tell your story anyway.
Yeah, dude, I'll donate after. I've already donated like $200-300.
Yeah, you are good. The support that you show is everything. So that's what keeps me going. Now let's hear the spooky story.
Alright, dude. So, a long time ago, or probably like 2-3 years ago, I was going out to the peninsula of Washington to go surfing. I pulled off on the side of the road on like this little discreet little pull off, and it's covered with trees and ferns and everything. You go over there, and it's just an abandoned house with fucking people, or like there's just like photos and shit hanging up on the fucking wall, all up in here, clothes, tractors, and everything,
Yeah.
Then me and my girlfriend were walking through there, like, what the fuck is going on here? And then like the refrigerator had beers and shit in there, and all of a sudden the fucking window just smashes through.
So wait,
We're
just
like,
the window smashes through just completely randomly.
Yeah, and then we get freaked out. We're like, what the fuck is going on over here? And then there's I can't remember what the cartoon was back in the day. It was like a little stuffed animal.
Right.
It just I can't remember what the fucking it's not Elmo or fucking. It was like early cartoon figurine fucking thing over there, and it's just sitting there on the fucking shelf, and we're like, what the fuck is that doing over there? And then we walk back out, and then there's all this like a fog comes rolling in, it gets all dark, and then the vines are growing through all this fucking shit over here, and we're like, what are we doing, dude? How do we even find this fucking place? I go back in to just like see like uh, it, just to, you know, like go back through and see if everything was all right.
Was it?
No, we came back out, and that little fucking stuffed animal was sitting on the fucking doorstep outside.
Jesus.
It was not fucking good. I can't remember it was like, oh, Bert and Ernie. It was a little Bert and Ernie.
Oh fuck! Wait, was it both Bert and Ernie, or just one of them?
It was just one of them, and it was sitting outside on the fucking doorstep after it was inside the fucking house.
And
dude.
wait, did you go into that the trailer place or whatever? Were you fucking? Did you fuck?
No, you ain't gonna fuck in there, dude. We're like, what the fuck?
I don't know, man. Look, I might just you know, just to fuck with
No,
the.
dude. Everything in there was in tatters. It was just, it was wrecked. And then years after, like a year after, I tried to find that same place. Never
Gone.
find it again.
Fuck, man. Well, I gotta tell you that shit's pretty spooky. So you are the first. you are the first in the running. You're the first to tell your spooky story. So thank you for sharing it. Italia and I at the end of the night are going to be judging the spookiest of the stories. So you're the first in the running. Now I think if anyone else wants to tell the story, what I need you to do is, if you don't have a Discord, make a Discord. My Discord link is in the description, so you can go ahead and just friend me on Discord, and I will private call you, just like I did Lazy Ass Destroya, one of the OGs of the chat, and you can tell your scary story, and we're gonna judge which one is the scariest. But next, I think we should hear from Italia, because I think she's got a scary story that she wants to tell. But then again, thank you, Albert, for your sharing your story with us today, and stick around to hear more spooky stories. All right.
Sweet.
All right. I'll talk to you later, man. Okay. So, let's see. I don't understand. It probably wasn't abandoned. Losing bowling. It's rigged. I don't know. Like 300. Too many ums. Is anyone else following this? Don't you underestimate my laziness? Yeah, you're right. Nobody wants to. The only reason that I did the $10 thing was because it would be something that people would have a chance to actually win money if their story was spookiest. I thought it would be cool. Like, I'm trying new things, you know, like that. That if you're new to the stream, or you're someone who is even returning, you will know that, like, I am always trying to experiment with different things. I want to keep things entertaining for you. I want to keep things diverse, and we're just hanging out here and having a good time. So, Maya, what's up? I love you. Have we picked a winner yet? No, we've literally. Did you guys talk to Leo after the call? No, we haven't talked to him.
No.
Leo, yeah, we'll talk to Leo. He's gonna be fine with it. Don't worry.
All right, I'll tell my story.
All right, so now it's time for Italia to tell her story.
Oh, shit.
You good?
No.
You're good? What's up?
It came
Tired? Oh, I got you. I got it. Just start telling your story. I'm gonna figure your bra. Stop having such gigantic milkers, and this wouldn't happen.
Okay. So, I don't know about any of you guys. Probably a lot of you are probably into going to abandoned places, because it sounds like it would be a good idea. So, 2 years ago now? Maybe? No. January of last year, just before I was about to go to the States for the first time to go to school, my ex said, oh, there's a really spooky, abandoned old hospital of some sort in the area, and let's go see. I know you always wanted to go to one of these places, and yeah. So we made the journey over. It was a cold January day, and it was around 6 o'clock, and it was starting to get a little, not too dark. It was still kind of bright, but you know. So we walked up through the. Oh my god!
I'm not gonna lie. This bra is impossible.
I'll do it.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a drink for this one.
Yeah, no problem. I think you've heard this one already.
Yeah.
Okay. So we went up to the. It's like on this hill behind all these houses, and it's like all covered with trees and bushes and everything. And it'd been raining all day, so the mud was like disgusting and all of that. Just made the whole journey and situation way creepier. So we went up and we were trekking through the trees, the bushes, the mud, all of that. And we got up to the building and made a left, walked along the pathway, and there it was. It was this really old, creepy, big, it was a very big building, and you know, it's England, there's a lot of these old buildings that are like that. And the second I saw it, I just had to freeze for a moment. I just felt super uncomfortable. So I just froze and I was looking at it. All of the windows had been boarded up and there were gates all around it, so we couldn't go inside. So that was fine. And we were just looking at it, and my ex was trying to figure out maybe a way to go inside of the building.
I'm gonna have my jacket. Do you want a jacket?
No, I'm okay at the moment. So he was trying to figure out a way to get inside the building, whilst I moved away from the clearing and moved back into the bushes and just waited around just to see what was going on. That's when this entire time I was feeling very, very weird and cold, and I couldn't speak. That was another thing. I couldn't speak ever. And that's a lot for me. So very slowly I was just like looking around and had this very strange feeling, and I felt something moving around me, and I thought it was probably a little animal. So I was looking around, going slowly around, and that's when I could hear like children laughing. And so I kept moving around because it felt like it was circling me, this laughter. So I was trying to follow it around whilst I was moving. Couldn't see anything. And by the time, and I was moving very, very slowly. By the time I turned all the way around back to where I was. Bye, Melly. By the time I turned around back to where I was facing originally, I looked up in front of me. And in front of me, bye, Melly. In front of me, there was a figure. Now, it wasn't my ex, because he was trying to figure out how to get into the building. It was like a really tall, all blacked out shadow. Right there. And it was kind of far, but not too far, like I could see everything. And then I just started turning around really quickly because I was just really scared. And then this feeling and everything just stopped and it went away. But I had felt, very strange and not very happy about the whole thing. So I just said to him, I was just like, right, that's it. I need to get out of here. I need to go. We need to leave. I just want to go. And so he was being very persistent and wanted to stay. And I was like, no, we're going. So we got on the bus and we went out. And I was on the bus. I was looking through my phone, trying to research this building a little bit, which we probably should have done a bit before, but he had already given me some information, but I wanted to find out more information. And I found out that this place used to be an old children's hospital. And before that, it used to be a hospital for people with tuberculosis. And that was that. So then that kind of was just like tying some things, the children laughing, and there were no kids around. There were no kids around. And so that was that. the day was over, and I went home, and we went back to. Oh, thank you.
I know you're cold. Don't trade for me.
Thank you. So then that was that. Then it's time for me to come to the States, go to America, live my dream, blah 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 blah. And got into my new dorm room, and I find out that it's an old hotel, which I thought was pretty cool. It's pretty creepy. And I was hanging around one night with my people in a different dorm room, the ones I was at recently. And we were just messing around, and I heard some things that this place is really haunted, and people have been doing like Ouija boards and stuff. And then I found out upstairs that this girl's room that I visited like 2 days ago, that she's a witch, and she does these really crazy rituals, and she had jars with nails inside and water with her ex's photo in them and her boss's photo in another one and all of that. So there's just like all this creepy shit going around that night when I found out all of these things. Then I decided it's time to go back home. It was about 10, 11 o'clock at night. I go back to my dorm room. Everyone is asleep, so I just go into my bed. I close my curtains because I had curtains around my bed, and I was watching some videos on YouTube on my phone. And next thing I know, I just look up, turn my head, and I look up. And there was the same shadow figure, and it was the same detail that I saw that one day at the building, the old abandoned hospital. It was exactly the same figure, but this time it was so much closer. And it wasn't up against the curtains. It was like in between my bed and my curtains, and it was like hovering over me like that. And so I grabbed my phone, and I grabbed the flash, turned it on, and shining it over there, and it was gone instantly. So then I spent about an hour trying to figure out if there was a way I could have made that shadow figure out of anything around my bed, with my hands, with anything around me. And nothing would make the same shape, and everything would be casted up against the curtains. But this wasn't up against the curtains, and it didn't look two-dimensional. It looked like it was three-dimensional, like you could go all the way around the arms, like you could see the definition around it, and it was there, like you could just grab hold of it. It wasn't up against the curtain. But I've never seen that shadow figure ever again since then, and I hope I never do, because I have never been so scared in my life until that one day. But I think I tried to do whatever I could do to get rid of that, to try and make sure that there was nothing that could have created that shadow next to me. But there you go. I haven't seen it since, so we'll see. We'll hope. We'll pray that I never see it again.
And then the moral of the story was it was just EDP45. EDP, the whole time it was just EDP45.
Wow, thanks, Brooks.
No, he was coming for you. And then he
Yeah.
realized that you weren't 12, and he was like, never mind. Yeah, so,
Yeah,
I could
that's
tell.
just one of my stories.
Does anyone else here have a scary story that
Brooks
they'd like
is
to
the
tell?
demon.
I'm the demon. I have a pretty fucking freaky story.
It's how you have a demon following you. Go to the church and get him to cast it out. I don't have a demon following me anymore. Maybe I did, but I got rid of it. In my last dorm room with Gina, we were watching something really creepy, and then the door to the bathroom opened all by itself, and it's a pretty tough door, and you have to open it, and it opened all by itself. And I just said, stop. Go away, leave us alone. And we never experienced anything ever again.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I've had two experiences. Well, one experience with the shadow figure, and my little brother's had one as well. But I think I'm going to tell the most haunting experience I have ever had in my life. Like, this is the kind of shit that this is the kind of shit that made me like truly I felt like there was a moment when I felt like I was going to die. and not from the spirit, but from hypothermia. And so here's the story. Here we go. So basically, I don't know how many of you have heard of the Blair Witch Project before, but it's obviously fake. It was filmed in 90, like, it was based in some part around reality. And so it takes place in a town called Burkittsville. And Burkittsville is a real place in Maryland. And I lived in Baltimore, Maryland for 8 years. It's where I went to school. And so I was an idiot. This was back in the days when, like, I could do whatever I want, basically, because I was allegedly selling things of the green variety, allegedly. So I just had fucking money to burn. And my friends and I, well, it was just me and my friend Kyle, actually. And you know what? I should preface the story by saying I said the Blair Witch Project wasn't real, but it was based basically it was based on the story of many years ago when the town of Burkittsville was first established. Many children there died at a very young age. It was said that they were killed by a man who essentially would steal the children and bring them into a shack in the middle of the woods and kill them. Whether or not this is true, there's no way to tell. It happened so long ago. That's really what the Blair Witch Project was based on. But what isn't a lie, which is completely a fact, is that in the town of Burkittsville, which is a real place, there is a small graveyard plot. And in this graveyard plot, there are about 12 different gravestones, 7 of which are of children. Like, you can see, like, born 1814, died 1820, like, or 1822, something like that, like kids. These are the gravestones of children, and that's not even why my friends and I, like, or my friend Kyle and I decided to go camping. Ghosts, whatever. Like, yeah, I believe in a higher power and some sort of spirituality of some sort of, like, there is something out there. Like, I believe in it. I do. But I had never had, until this point, an experience that truly I was scared, not just to death, but in a situation where I very well could have died. Because I was back at, where I used to live, my old studio, the Copycat building in Baltimore, Maryland. And my friend Kyle was my studio assistant at the time, and I would pay him to help stretch canvases, prime canvases, do base layers from time to time, like, if I trusted in his ability to do it. But anyway, our dumbasses, after taking, like, a good... a few dabs, maybe smoking a blunt or two, we noticed that it was starting to snow. And in our heads, we're like, dude, imagine going out to the mountains, because there's a place called the Tri-State Area, which is right where Burkittsville is located, which is basically Central Maryland, Virginia, and Tennessee. It's Virginia. I think Virginia, Tennessee, Virginia, West Virginia, and Tennessee, I think. Anyway, it's the Tri-State Area is what it's called, and it's the corner right around there where Burkittsville is located. And so we didn't go to Burkittsville on some, like, ghost hunt. Like, that's not what we were planning on doing. But the reason we went is because in my head I was like, we were both stoned out of our fucking mind. We were like, bro, let's just, like, take an ounce of weed, just go out camping, because when we wake up, like, it's going to be a beautiful snow-covered mountains. Like, it's just going to be so beautiful to, like, wake up in the morning, smoke a couple blunts, and to see this, like, these snow-covered peaks, these rolling hills covered in snow. I wanted to see like that. Like, I wanted the beauty of that. And so in my completely stoned out and Kyle too, we were like, dude, that sounds fucking tight. Like, we'll grab some photos. Maybe we'll do some paintings on it or some shit. So yeah, we decided to go on ahead and drive out to Burkittsville, and so we were driving for a while. We get through the tri-state area. We pass by like the tri-state area gas station. It's kind of a legendary place, like located right on the Potomac area. And once we get into the town of Burkittsville, and mind you, the town of Burkittsville, it must have a population of like, I don't know, like a couple hundred people. No one, and it's a historic town. Not that many people live there. It has one strip, just really one strip, like a couple shops, like maybe a few residential homes, and the little graveyard where the children are buried, and that's it. But as Kyle and I were driving, because the campground that we had, I mean, we didn't camp here before. It's kind of like the place we went because it's beautiful. It's a family campground, and the name of the campground was called a It's Maple Tree Campground, I believe is what it's called. And so we started driving out there, and we'd been there many times before, and so we felt comfortable. And the whole Burkittsville thing just did not. It was nothing. We're like, okay, whatever, because the Blair Witch Project, it's not real. It's a fabrication. The dead children of the graveyard, that is real. That's not made up. Like, I've seen the gravestones, but
Where is that?
it's in central Maryland. So we would drive, but anyway, we didn't give a fuck about Burkittsville. You have to drive through Burkittsville in order to get to Maple Tree Campground. And so as Kyle and I are driving, you see the sign that says "Welcome to the historic town of Burkittsville." We're driving through the main strip, and as we go past, imagine this. So like, here's the road. You're driving up the road, and then you get to the main strip of Burkittsville. Just this one street, basically called Main Street, and then from Main Street, if you head up a little ways and you look like this way, that's where the gravestone plots are, okay? And so it was even before we got to the gravestone plots. We're driving up right into the main street because we have to continue going onward in order to get to the campground. And so as we're driving, we see this girl, and the girl was like, okay, so there's a little girl standing in the middle of on the side of the road during the snowstorm, which was a little weird. But what was really, really weird was she wasn't just standing there. She was standing there with guys, this expression was haunting. She was standing there like ecstatic. Like there was a happiness in her face. I mean, and Kyle and I looked at each other as we're driving, and we're kind of just like, what the fuck, like, and I kind of like I just rubbed it all. I was like, she's probably just a little girl. I don't know, maybe she's, because like kids don't live in this fucking. Maybe it was like the granddaughter of someone who was living in the town at the time. Whatever. Who knows who this little girl was? She wasn't like see-through, didn't appear to be a ghost. It was just this little girl in a dress, old time, like it didn't look like it was a dress. It was weird, but the weirdest part was her expression, like, and she was not looking at us. It was almost as if she did not even notice we were driving by, and I just kind of shoved it off, and I was like, oh, she's looking up at the snow. She's so excited, like, as a child, to see snow falling. Like, it's cool. I know, like, I remember, like, at that young age, she looked like she was probably around 10 or 11. I remember at that age, like, looking up and being like, oh, it's snowing, but the expression, man, it was haunting. And anyway, we continued past that, and we were kind of like, that's a little bit freaky, no big deal. And we get to the campsite, and no one else is there at the campsite. There is a cottage, like a home, where the people who tend to the campsite and live there, that they rent out the different spaces. We called in, and we were like, hey, like, you mind if we come and camp tonight? We really want to, like, stay, and in the morning we want to be able to come out and see the snow-covered peaks, because actually prior, like probably a couple months prior, I was on a shit ton of acid looking at these peaks from the field, this cornfield area. The cornfield had been harvested and cut down, And I remember as the hills were moving and the sun was setting, and it was an incredible trip, if not the best of my life, one of my most memorable experiences. And so I went out there and I was like, how cool would it be to just like we brought a whole ounce of weed. How cool would it be to like just go out, smoke a couple blunts like in the snow and look at these beautiful snow-covered peaks. That was our quest. That's why we did it. And so we called the campground, and they're like, well, it's like a snowstorm tonight. Like, no one's going to be camping here, but if you want to, I mean, yeah, you can. Well, you can pay for the site. Like, and we weren't gonna go camping in. We weren't gonna go camping in like the woods in a tent. It was far too cold. So, they have cabins, like these log cabins. You have to climb up the stairs, and you get into the cabins when you go up the stairs. And the cabins, they have these wood heated, like, I don't know if you guys have seen them before, but basically like wood stoves, which you can put fire in to kind of heat the inside of the cabin. And yeah, we went into to there, and we brought fire starter. We had logs, but the like we just, for some reason, in our idiot, like, stoned out of our minds, that we were like, okay, yeah, we'll be able to get some kindling, because you get fire starter, you get kindling, and then once the fire starts a bit from the starter and the kindling, then you add the larger logs onto it, right? That's how you start a fire. And yeah, anyway, we went in there, and at this point the stairs had already started to become covered by snow. It's snowing at this point. Like, we drove out there because the snow was light, and it takes about an hour and a half, give or take, to get to the Burkittsville area, to Maple Tree Campground. And once we get there, and we have our fire starter and we have our logs, our idiot brains are like, you know what? Yeah, why don't we just start this fire, because it's cold as shit in here, and we'll heat it up, and we'll wake up in the morning and we'll do this thing. We'll check out these beautiful mountains. We'll have that experience. It's going to be great. The fire starter, we light that up. It's coming up. A little fire's coming up. And then we wanted to go get the kindling. But what we didn't consider is that by the time we got there, the ground was covered in a blanket of snow. To get kindling, first off, it needs to be, the pieces, the kindling needs to be sticks. They need to be dry. It's snow. They weren't dry, and just even to find the sticks themselves, it was covered in a blanket of snow. We didn't have gloves. We're idiots. Like, we weren't even dressed in warm clothing, honestly. Like, we thought the wood stove, that will be enough. So yeah, no kindling, and we tried our hardest with the fire starter, and we had to put the logs on top of it, but it wasn't catching on fire. And so we're like, fuck, what do we do? It's fucking terrible. It's like, it's so cold. And we have our car parked out like back, but the ground is covered in snow at this point. It would be extremely dangerous to try to drive out. And we had very little gas in the car. We knew we should have stopped at the tri-state area to just fill up the gas in the car. But we'll do it in the morning, okay? So it's not that big of a deal. I know we're like run, but when you're 18, 19, or I was 20, Kyle was 19, you're like, we'll risk it. We don't need, like, we'll get it in the morning. Like, we have enough gas. I know it's on empty, but we have enough gas to get to the tri-state area gas station. We'll fill up. We'll go back home after we see the mountain view, take some photos, and just have a good time. This is where shit gets a little fucked. Obviously the logs without kindling are not catching on fire with our little fire starters that we had. And at this point, we're starting to get a little desperate, because like it is cold. It's not just cold, it is freezing. It is like dangerous. We are in the mountains of Central Maryland. It's this dangerous level of coldness. And yeah, so we start, like, we had a knife. And so what we ended up doing to try to create our own kindling was we were using other logs with the knife to try to chop off little bits of the log to use as kindling. So we're desperately, while the fire starter is still lit, chopping up these like pieces of kindling, and we're doing it quickly. This is like a situation. This is a hypothermia situation, and so we're scared enough as it is, and desperately chopping with one block onto other logs, trying to break off smaller pieces so we can get this fire going. Because if we don't have this fire, guys, we're fucked. And it got to a point where we were so like in our heads fucked that the ounce of weed we brought to roll blunts in the morning to chill and like smoke and watch the snow-covered peaks, we took the whole ounce and we burnt the ounce. We burnt the weed. We set the weed on fire in like a last ditch effort to try to create enough heat to catch the logs on fire. So we're chopping, we're burning the weed, and then the knife breaks. The knife breaks like from the chopping, and then that was it. There was nothing that could be done. There was no fire. There was nothing. We could, and at this point, we go outside. We look down at the stairs. It is pitch black. The stairs are completely covered in snow and ice. That the railing it's dangerous enough just to go down these stairs. And we thought like we could get in the car maybe, but it's far too dark to drive in a car empty on gas. We wanted to go in, maybe turn the heat on in the car, but like to do that, we have so little gas that it's not gonna work. And so we huddled around like the little amount of warmth that was still on the wood stove, and it wasn't gay, but we were like holding each other. It was so unbelievable. It was the coldest I'd ever been in my life. It was like we were in a freezer, and there was no fire, there was no heat. The only heat we had was Kyle, the straightest dude you could ever imagine. But it was like a life or death situation. So as we are holding on to one another, like literally for dear life, in fear, suddenly like the wind is blowing outside, and as the wind begins to blow, like I'm hearing something. I'm hearing like a like in the wind, being carried by the wind, like like laughter almost. And like we knew there was no one else in the campground, like at all. We knew we were the only people there because we talked, and they're like, "Are you sure you want to come out? It's like really cold." But there were voices being carried on the wind, like whispers of a girl, a young child, like like smiling, laughing. I couldn't get and at first it didn't seem, it was weird, but it didn't seem like there had to be some sort of like explanation for this girl like laugh that we saw like standing there at Burkittsville on Main Street when we were passing through. There had to be an explanation, but as we're holding on to one another, I didn't say anything to Kyle at first because I was like, maybe I'm hearing things. I know I'm a little crazy, whatever, and who knows? But the fumes from the weed, well, whatever. There's so many things it could be, but the laughing, the voices carried on the wind, it kept happening. I didn't say anything because I was like, I'm imagining it, and then Kyle's like, dude, like, are we alone? Are there other people camping? And I'm like, why do you say? And he's like, do you hear that? And I hadn't said anything, and I'm like, and then in that moment, I was like, hear what? And he's like, it's like a laughter, like a girl. There's like someone is out there, like someone's out there. And I'm like, no, like it's not, like no. But it kept happening. And it wasn't just in one place. Like we would hear it from around the cabin, like as the wind was like at this point it was a full-blown snowstorm, and like we were hearing this like and then whispers that were carried in the wind, like you couldn't make out what they were, but it was a voice. It was a vocalization of a girl, a young girl, just one voice, like and the like all throughout as the wind was gusting around, as we were holding on to one another. And when we realized that we are both hearing this, and there is no fire, there is no warmth, if we try to go down these stairs, which are covered in ice in this pitch black darkness, that like, I mean, who's gonna do that with like these voices that we're hearing? And like, do I believe in God? I believe in something. Like, there's something, you know. I want to believe, and I do now, because whatever happened that evening, we did not sleep. We were there cuddled around each other, like, because there's cots in the cabin. There's cots in the cabin, but we didn't bring any blankets. Like, you need blankets. That you need blankets and sheets. Like, they don't provide that for you in the cabins. They're not very nice cabins. They're like built up in tree houses essentially, and so we are there on the metal wood stove, which at this point, you know, just because of the little amount of fire that we managed to create with whatever log kindling and fire starter and the weed that we had burned in there, there was still like a semblance of warmth that remained. And so as we're cuddling each other, like holding like onto the warmth, like the slight amount of warmth that still existed on the metal of this, which was slowly starting to go away as the warmth of this wood stove left, the voices got louder, the voices got closer. There was something out there, and we just did not sleep. We were in there. We were so terrified the whole night, and then like, this is where it gets fucked. We started to hear like crunches, like the kind like crunch, like and this is not animal crunches. Like, you know, I'm from North Carolina. I've gone camping a lot. I know a bear. I know the sound of a bear. I know the sound of a deer. I know the sound of raccoons. I know these things. Like, like I said, I'm from North Carolina. I worked on a farm. I can recognize this stuff. Like, I know when something is bipedal. I know the sound it makes. These were bipedal like crunches in the snow, and the voices had not stopped. This is beyond fucked. And so we're holding on to each other. The warmth of the wood stove has entirely left us at this point. And we didn't have our phones. We were both using our phones. We thought we would have fire, but we were both using our phone flashlights. And our dumbasses, of course, didn't have our phones charged up. They both died. We had no light. It was pitch black. There was nothing. The only thing that we had was the warmth of one another, and the sounds, the blistering wind, the cold that was seeping through underneath the door, the snow, the sound of it, all of it. There was something out there. There was something out there. I know there was. And we just waited. We waited. And I didn't know if it was going to be, this girl, or if it was going to be us freezing to death, but I felt this was a life or death situation. In my mind, I never come so close to feeling like my life was absolutely in danger, and it was terrifying. And like, to have Kyle there was like, I don't know what I would have done if I didn't have him there, because like, I was so, just like thinking about it's giving me shivers now, because I can't explain what happened that night. And we didn't know what time it was either. We didn't know when sunrise was. For hours we were there, and the whole time it was happening. And then you see the light, the slow light, the light of day, a natural light, like the pale blue sky, like the sunrise. It came. It was there, like the wave of of relief, just to see that small amount of life. That the feeling in that moment of like safety, of like, okay, like this is it, like we're free, we're free, we're good, and we go out. We're very careful on the fucking stairs, which at this point are covered in snow. And it's not just snow, it had gotten so cold that night that, if you guys know anything about snow, it can freeze over once it's settled, and it becomes like ice. If we had tried to walk down those stairs at nighttime in pitch black darkness, we could have slipped. We could have died. We could have been seriously injured. But we were very careful, because there was just enough light to get down those stairs, just enough light to get into Kyle's truck, just enough light to be able to find our way out. It was 4-wheel drive. We were able to get out. We got out, and we went right to that fucking gas station. We filled up with gas. We went and we got McDonald's. And let me tell you, boys and girls, like, that was the best fucking McDonald's I have ever had in my life. Like, that was good. That was the kind of McDonald's that you eat when after feeling like you could have died. Like until you feel like you're in a life or death situation, starving, might I add, and you eat a fucking you know, a biscuit, like a McDonald's biscuit in the morning, and have a hot cup of coffee like that. That's a feeling that I will not soon forget. And we went, we saw the mountains, we saw the snow-covered peaks, and we just recounted the previous evening. And we have not since returned. I am not going back to Maple Tree Campground. I don't want to go anywhere near Burkittsville because the Blair Witch Project is not real, but the children that died there are real. How they died, I don't know, but there is something in that historic town. There is something there, and I did not really believe in ghosts until that evening, but it's undeniable. Like that experience, what happened, I'll never forget it for the rest of my life, and I will never go camping in the snow again unless I know for a fact I can get some good fire going. So that's it. That's my story, but that was intense. That was very intense, and I'm sorry I haven't been reading the chat. I wanted to focus on that story, so I'm gonna go through and read the chat right now and see what's up. See, that sounds interesting, right? Brody, but make sure to take that as a lesson to never underestimate. Yeah, never underestimate Mother Nature. Try living in Canada with winter 8 months a year. Yeah, facts. Brooks and Danny saw some dude putting up a bear bag when we were camping for that sketch up. We had no idea. Iconostasis, look, it wasn't just a bear bag. There was a woman in a long white dress. Okay, so that was a little freaky. It was a bit freaky, but I agree that it was probably a bear bag. The best McDonald's Big C burns an ounce of weed in an enclosed space and became paranoid. Oh my god, people feed him and they're like a coyote tried to eat my cat and hit it in the ear with a rock, luckily. Nice. Yo, Brooks, I'm on the Discord. Okay. Yeah, that shit is scary. Good that Brooks in Italian. Blair Witch, Blair Witch, not real. What happened to me? Definitely overboard humor. Speaking of tints, lol, Danny can't even handle North Cali weather. If he came to me in that end, he would almost definitely lose his mind. Dude, no, Danny and I, like, when we stayed up in Yosemite, it wasn't actually even that cold. There was snow, but it wasn't like, what was cold was like camping with Chad, 24-hour survival challenge. That was fucked. That was cold as shit. Like, I found myself even snuggling with Leo at some points. But yeah, that was Brooks, that little girl is behind you. I doubt it. But okay, so Robert, you said you got a Discord. Okay, did you friend request me? Go ahead and friend request me. Let's see. What's your name? Did you just go as Robert Trujillo? What's your name on Discord? Does anyone want to tell another ghost story? I think we'll probably be going for another couple stories. If anyone else has one that they would like to share. Next caller, please. Oh, my name is Brown Man. Okay, let's see. Brown Man, there we go. Alright, so Brown Man, I'm sending you a friend request now. Friend request sent. Accept it, and we shall begin our call. Or can I just do this? No, I can't. I don't think. Wait, yes, I can. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and give you a call now, Robert. So make sure to silence your YouTube chat, so that we don't have as much of an echo, and just listen through our conversation here. Okay, yeah. I don't want to share my screen or turn my camera on. Turn on camera. So I tried calling you, Robert. I haven't gotten the call request yet. I'm gonna try calling again. Does brooks-kossover started a call?
End the call and do it again.
Okay, hold on. Video, turn off camera. All right, I'm gonna try again.
End the call.
Yeah. Trying again, and what would I do without you, Italian, my sweet love? Okay, here we go. You there? Oh, it's because you need to accept my.
There we go.
You there? Are we here, Robert?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you. You want to turn on your camera?
My camera's broke on my laptop, dude.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
My
Oh,
laptop's pretty shitty, dude. I'm surprised I could even start Discord.
No, dude. I'm happy you did. Hey, man. Thank you, Q, for the donation. And why don't you? And if you want to tell a scary story, that would be awesome. If that's why you donated. If not, I can also put you down for a raffle ticket. It's your choice. But yeah, have you made sure that your YouTube chat has been the volume turned off, Robert?
Phone on the YouTube, so I don't think it should matter, right?
Oh yeah. That's true. So you're right. You're good. So yeah, man. Let's hear the story.
Yeah, it's not actually my story.
That's fine.
It's one of my history teachers. So he's this guy. He's like in the Navy, and so this one time he would tell us a story of when him and his brother went to church, and basically, sorry. So him and his brother went to this church, and so there was this lady. He said they saw this lady, and it looked like she was praying because she was kneeled down and her head was like down. So they thought she was like praying before the church actually started.
Yeah.
And so he said that once the priest came out, like as soon as the priest came out, he said that like her head lifted immediately. Like he could like she could tell that the priest was there. And so they didn't think of it much at the time. And then the guy, he started doing the mass, and like she just like he said that she was like tapping her feet and she was like fidgeting a lot. Like she was like kind of like having like I don't know like weird movements. And then she eventually said that once the father he said a passage of the Bible or something like that. And then like she started screaming out fuck you. But he didn't say fuck you, but he said like the teacher, he told us that she was like cussing at the priest and stuff. And then so she started like screaming fuck you at him, like at the priest, and he said that everyone was like all like shocked at the church. And then basically like he kept going, but
and so wait, just to clarify, was this woman like a nun or just some strange woman?
No, it was like some random lady that he said he'd never seen at the church before.
Right. And do you know what time of day this was?
I'm assuming it was like in the morning because it was like a mass, like a church mass.
Okay, and she was the only one in there?
No, it was like an actual like mass. So there was like a lot of people in there.
Okay, so I'm Jewish, but you know what
I know.
Like a mass is like a.
It's we watched a midnight mass.
Okay, yeah. So it's everyone's there together in the pews and stuff.
It's mass.
Yeah,
so
there was like a lot of people, and he said that she was like towards the front. Yeah. They have like those praying like kneelers. So like after she like telling him fuck you, and he started reading the passage, he said that she started screaming, and like this is where it gets weird. She was screaming, and then like you know how some churches they have like the speakers on the walls.
Mm-hmm.
So basically she started screaming, and he said that her screaming was coming out of the speakers in the walls.
Like she
was going crazy, and like eventually she started getting these books that were in front of her, and she was like throwing them at the priest and stuff, and fucking her. He said her screaming was like still coming out of the speakers, and that like the priest, he like got down to her, and he was like, my teacher didn't hear what he was talking to her about, but he said that she was like trying to calm down the lady or something, and she tried to like attack the priest.
Jesus.
And like my teacher, he didn't want to tell us like all the like obviously it's like a school thing. Like he didn't want to tell us like what really like happened to the priest, but eventually like he said that the lady was arrested or some shit, and like that the lady was like, I don't want to say possessed, but like she definitely had like something wrong with her. Like, but how would her voice come out to the speaker?
That
He
is
said that
that is
like
weird because there's no, I mean
Unless you have a
she was yeah, like there was no microphone within proximity to her.
yeah, he said that's what like really creeped him out the most because like her screaming started coming out of the speaker and like everybody could hear it.
Yeah, that's weird because I mean, you know, ghosts are known to be able to send or really just that it is commonly known that electronic devices are a way of you know, the other like otherworldly, you know, phenomenon to occur. So just the very fact that that was happening, that in itself is supernatural. And like, why was this woman there in the first place?
Yeah, I don't know. But, like he basically then said like the priest like he was gone for like a couple weeks or something, and then he came back, but like he didn't want to talk about it or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
basically all the teacher knew about it.
And that's some heavy shit.
Sounds
Yeah.
demonic.
That's pretty scary. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty scary.
The reason I say demonic is because, you know, like in a church and like saying all these things, like something comes over you and then being able to get your freaking screams on the coming through the speakers. Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
But
Yeah, good
I
story.
tried to ask him like about this to tell me like the like more details in the story, but he didn't want to because then like I don't know, like he was being like weird about it. He didn't want to tell like the real details.
I mean, I
Probably
can,
freaked him
yeah,
out
I
a
mean,
lot, yeah.
I'm not, I'm sure not only freaked him out, but also like, you know, the priest who, like whoever was in charge of the church, like there was something that was happening there that was not meant to be taking place, and yeah, I can understand it, and because whatever was happening was otherworldly and not something that would look very good on a Catholic church, I'd imagine. So
Yeah. I mean, personally, I think she was like possessed or some shit.
it is possible, yeah, and interesting that I mean it also just doesn't look good on any priest to have a entity of such power present itself within like
Your
a
church.
location that's supposed to be a holy,
Holy.
safe place. So wow, that is some heavy shit, man. I gotta say, good one. That's a good one.
Thanks for letting me on, bro.
Of course, man. You know, I appreciate you on the stream. I really do, and I appreciate everything that you do. And honestly, you were one of the first people to recognize, like, actually recognize the cigar guy situation, and like make me aware of some of it. And I do have you to thank for, really putting him under a microscope to look deeper into things. And so like for you, beyond most, I'm truly grateful, and I just want to go ahead and say that now. You're a smart dude, and you saw these things for what they were. And so if anything, I trust this story beyond a reasonable doubt.
Thank you, and thank you for painting me that portrait, dude. Can't wait to get.
Of course, man. It's gonna take a while. I used a lot of paint on it, but I really do. In fact, I had a party last night, where dude, I felt so bad because like I said earlier on the stream, like I invited all my there were just so many famous people there, and like they were all coming to support me and to like come to my party in my studio. There were art collectors, like big musicians, like YouTubers. All these people came, and I ate. I thought I was eating like I don't like a like 10 mg edible, and I ended up eating 100 mgs unknowingly, thinking, oh, I'm gonna vibe out, it's gonna be tight. And like I don't really do weed, like I don't smoke weed really. I don't really like, it's not, I don't. And so it put me in a bad, like it put me in a place where I was having visuals. I was like shaking, And thank God for my fucking Italia, because she like took me in the room, and she was feeding me water and taking care of me, and like
Literally.
you don't meet a woman like Italia very often, and I've taken her for granted, and like last night was a true testament to how much she cares about me. And don't laugh, I'm serious.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Like, I don't say these things often, so. But anyway, thanks again, Robert, honestly, for everything, and yeah, thank you for sharing your stories. I think we're gonna move on to the next person to see if anyone else has a story to tell.
You.
Hell yeah.
All right, see you guys. I'll stay in the stream.
Hell yeah. Thanks, dude. All right. So we got any other spooky spooksters ready to come through and spook us out a little bit, eh? Because oh, that's your phone. And you know what? Why don't we make things just even a little bit spookier? Brooks and Natalia really have been looking like a couple. I know. It's like we're gonna go until 12 tonight, because I want to make sure and we might need to plug in the charger if you don't mind, but not right now. Just keep an eye on it, because you know I'm not going to. You're like the person who keeps me from going crazy. And yes, and you guys, I'm announcing this now for the first time, but I mean, not the first time that I'm announcing that I'm returning finally. I made a promise to myself, because I'm from I'm a North Carolina, North Kakalaki boy through and through right here. I worked on the farm. I fucking did my time. I spent my time in the woods. I know what a copperhead looks like. I know how to fucking stay away from the poison oak, the poison ivy. Like I know my way around I am a fucking NC boy. It makes me stubborn, but it makes me true. And I bought today. Italia is going to be coming with me to North Carolina, and that's like she's coming with me. We're doing it. We're gonna go, and it's gonna be amazing just to have her with me. She's become a rock in my life, and at first I was very disrespectful towards her and just in general. And since you guys are a part of my life, I want you to know that she's a part of my life now too, and in a way that it's not gonna go away anytime soon. So anyway, boys and girl, possibly anyone else have a spooky story they'd like to share with us? Because that one was pretty good. Italia, tell us a scary story about the mommy milkers. Hey, you're good, Robert. As much as I'd love to see your beautiful face, your beautiful story has sufficed. Poison ivy condoms. Oh my god.
Scary story about the milkers is that they just keep growing.
They do. They just keep growing. It is so nice. They are so good. Everything. Everything about you, Italia. You're a fucking... You are... I love you. I do. And I don't say that lightly. When am I getting the ring for Italia? I basically proposed to Italia already. I'm going to get her green card, which means she will be my wife. I don't really have, I'm not the kind to believe in such a construct such as marriage, but for tax purposes, and since I love her and she's supportive to me, we will be becoming married. That is a fact. And when I say I'm going to do something, I do it. That's the kind of person I am. So yeah, technically she's my fiance now. For whatever that means.
Oh my
God. Now you know. I mean, it's really because I can't have her. She's become such a part of my life that it took me far too long to realize how much of how just incredible and supportive she is of me. And these things go unnoticed for too long until you realize that it is what it is. Italia, no, we're not dating, we are engaged.
We skipped right to the end.
I did. I don't date. I don't. I said I don't date people. I engage them. Are y'all going? Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a hillbilly, as it were. Budgie says Italia is a big level up from the Brazilian girl. Yeah, Cammy was in it for Cammy. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it was. And Italia, she respects and supports and wants to see me succeed. And in kind, I want the very same for her, and we cohabitate in a way that is truly someone that I can see myself being with forever. All right, let's see. It appears you've been yourself in this call for more than... Wait, what is it? It appears you've been by yourself in this call for more than 5 minutes.
Oh, you're still on a call.
It's just a bot.
Yeah, you're still on the call.
But he's not on it
not
anymore.
on it, but
Okay,
you're still
so
on it.
dismiss. How do I end this call? And she knows how to do technology things too.
Hold on.
Disconnect. Is disconnected?
Let's see. Oh, fuck.
Anyone
I
else?
don't actually know how to use Discord.
It's
Suppose
fine.
it's because we're on
Yeah.
display capture.
Okay, so if anyone... Thank you, Juan Sanchez, dude. Exactly. If you're with someone, then you need to understand one another and be able to support them. And I was blind to not understand that for so long. I mean, Italia, like, she loved me. For I've known Italia for, like, even before I knew, like, because Italia and I weren't going steady or really dating. And I started seeing Cammy, and I knew that it hurt her. Not to put that on blast, because like we weren't really like official, like I wasn't dating Italia, but like the fact that I did that to her was not right. And even after Cammy and I and all that happened, Italia was still there for me, and it just speaks volumes to her character and how much I know she cares about me. And I'd be a fucking idiot to not see that and to like appreciate that and appreciate everything she does for me. So now that's been made official. Okay, you're not in call right now. Let's see. Come for Milker, stay for the mommy needs to be the official merch. I think Shaw left, bro. Shaw left halfway through your story, Robert. Or no. All rip. He got bored by me. Brooks, I have a story scary. One time I was watching TV after 11 and I saw a guy drinking beer. Dude, Cam de la Cam, that doesn't sound all that scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's see. I didn't get bored by you, Robert. I found that story to be actually really freaky and cool. Simp Lord, I am simping. I'm simping. Yeah, I think that you did good, Lazy Ass Destroyer. That was what made it freaky was the fucking Bert, no, the fucking Bert doll, man. Like that's fucked. Cammy's playlist, real account. How dare you steal my man time? Oh my god, no, Italia. Like Cammy actually said that to me. She was like, "Why don't you just get with your British girl?" And like that, I was like, you know what? Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. Brown man shit was great. Yeah, that was tight. That was cool. The real account. That's funny. That's like kind of station. That's like kind of station that's in here sometimes. The real account. That's the best part. No, Cammy does Cammy. I harbor no ill will towards her. She just, you know, as it did with Tristan. I'm sorry, cigar. I got Casper. Sorry, like you're around someone long enough, and their true character begins to shine through. I always knew Italia was a good person, but I've been around her long enough to know that she's not just a good person. She is like no one else I've ever met, and that's. Come here. I love you. She won't say it back.
I know.
Because she knows how much I like Star Wars. She does the whole Han Solo Princess Leia thing, and she knows that makes me love her even more. Cammy was not on your level. No. Let's be real. Did Cammy stink? Well, let's just say that she didn't get eaten out too much. That's all I'm gonna put down. Do you have a kid? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I'm Matisse. Cammy don't got the milker. Sad but true. Cammy had a can't. No, can't. It was just not. No, well, but enough talk of. That's a scary enough story as it is. But I think that if anyone else has a scary story, I'd love to hear it. If not, I have another spooky story that's not really mine to tell, but it does exist in the shadow realm, kind of thing.
Well, so does my dad. Also, I would love to tell my dad's story from when he was a kid, but I won't be able to do it justice, unfortunately.
Maybe we can get your dad on a live stream when he comes visit. You think he'd do that?
Oh, he would.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if you guys will be able to understand him too much.
No.
He couldn't understand you today.
No, I know. He was like rock and roll, and I was like, yes, sir, rock and roll.
My mom was like, he didn't understand much of what you were saying.
Cammy had bologna nips. I know, dude. Italia's nips are so good. Like, they're like that. Okay, I don't want to go into details, but boys, let's just say, imagine the best nips. That's just yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. You got a Shadow Realm story, but I'm not drunk enough to tell it. All right, I'll tell. Thank you, Robert. Tell Brooks you love him, or I'll get that woman on you. Come on, say it. Say you love me. I know you do. Look at me in the eyes.
I love you.
I love you too.
I know.
You're such a bitch. All right, now let's now let me quote Cigar Guy by saying, "I'm writing."
Oh
no! All right, never mind.
Ew,
No. Although I do have a pretty good idea for a mini series where you would be the love interest. It takes place in a parking lot where you basically suck my dick and. All right. Anyway, so my story, which really isn't mine to tell, it's really not mine to tell because it happened to my little brother, but it was so like so terrifying to me, to my mom, to everyone. Like, I don't know really what to make of this, but how many people here have been in like a McDonald's play place before? You know how McDonald's sometimes they have these play places where you can go in, there's slides, there used to be ball pits, they've removed those, but yeah, the McDonald's play places, like, they were a thing, they're a big thing. And anyway, yeah, my little brother, see, I had kind of outgrown the play place a little bit. You know, I was around like 12. Yeah, maybe 12, like 11. I guess it was like the play places. It was like I was like kind of getting around the point where I was out of like, I was a little bit done with him. I was a big kid, you know. I was getting ready for middle school. I didn't need a play place anymore. My younger brother was he was of play place age, you might say, And so we were eating our chicken nuggets, and if you guys haven't tried dipping the chicken nuggets from McDonald's in honey, let me tell you, you are missing out. You get those honey packets, you dip those chicken nuggets in. There's no other way to have them. The chicken.
I thought it was weird at first until you made me try it once.
It
changed my life.
It changed your life. You guys, I'm telling you guys, like, put the fucking honey on the Chick-fil-A nuggets. Italia don't got that chicken of the sea, cat food coochie. She got that $200 Nobu. Dude, it's kind of true. I mean,
oh my god.
The fact that you're with someone who's been with over 300 women, and what you've been with, like, what, 5%?
Yeah. Well, anyway.
And, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put you on blast like that, but I will be blasting you later on, if you know what I'm saying. Also, can I just say that, like, you, like, if, like, you know, in hentais, when sometimes you like you like titty fuck. I'm really going too far now, but it's okay. Like, you guys have no idea. It's like the fucking, like, it's like it's wild. It's like it's sometimes honestly even better than any. It just with you, Italia, you just spit. We're okay. I'm gonna stop now. I'm making her uncomfortable. Oh my god. No. We're I wasn't ever Ronald McDonald, corporate demon, always been a great Halloween costume. No, but moving forward, so my little brother, he decided, like, he wanted to go into the play place because there was no one else in there. And the reason we know this is because if you've ever been to a McDonald's play place before, before you can get into the play place, you put there's little cubbies where the kids, they have to take off their shoes and put them in the cubbies. So my little brother goes in there, and if I was 11, he was like 8. Yeah, he was around 8 or so, and no. Look, we're not dating, okay? We are engaged. Like, I told you I don't date people. I didn't say I wasn't going to marry someone, but Italia does also understand, and the thing with us is that she is willing to accept the fact that painting will come before anything, always, before my own life, before hers, and her dreams are the same way.
That's because I expect anyone else, you,
Yeah.
to understand that nothing is going to come before my acting.
Exactly.
My
And
career.
so we can cohabitate knowing that even though together we support one another, we have dreams and we have goals and aspirations, and those will always come before whatever it is that we have. And the fact that I know that and she has proven it to me is what allows me to make her my wife and give her that green card, because I can't see you leave this country or my life. Anyway, Brooks, seemed like you a few too many. I did have a sex cult. That is true. Yeah, so anyway, nah, Brooks, you're fucking, why am I the only person here shocked? Yeah, Brooks was like, wow, I never get a love again. Now he's sipping mommy milkers. I didn't say I was never going to love again. I said I was never going to date again. You're not dating someone if you're married to them. And see, I'm dating my practice as a painter, as she is her aspirations to be a dreamer. I'm marrying her because she is such an important part of my life that I can't have her leave it, and she's not going to be able to stay in this country unless she has a green card, and I want to be able to do that for her because she's done things for me that have changed my life, and that is something I'm the kind of person that if something like that, if someone shows me that kind of respect and they're in a place of trouble, I'm going to do whatever I can to make sure that that person who I love gets out of that situation, and that's that. Anyway, Italia, I'm so disappointed about the prank call. You cackled so hard. Well, it's because Leo found out. He's like, he found out mid conversation that we were doing the
Right.
stream because someone in the stream snitched. We have a snitch in the stream. But anyway, yeah, the McDonald's play place. So my little brother's going in there, and he thinks, of course, nobody's in there. There's no shoes in the cubby. He's like, oh yeah, like a play place, I get it all to myself. Like I get to run around, have a good time. And so he used to like to do this thing. He's 8. When he would climb into the, like, you have these circular slides, like the pink circular slides that go all the way up. They like roll down. It's like a very standard McDonald's play place sort of slide. And so he was all alone in there, and he thought, haha, I'm gonna go climb up the slide because no other kids are gonna be coming down. And so he's climbing up the slide, and like he bends around the corner, and my other brother, my mom, we hear this like, ah, ah, like a scream of absolute like death, of terror, of like, this was not like I know my little brother. This was life. This was like a life threatening. Like he felt truly endangered. He comes down the slide. He runs out. He's crying. He holds on to my mom, and he's like, there was someone in the slide. It was a boy. He was completely black. He had no face, no hands. They were like, and he had seen something. And he's 8, but he's a kid, but he described it as a completely pure black figure, no hands, like nubs essentially for hands, no face, nothing, like, but it was a figure, and it was in there. And to this day none of us know what that was, but it was, I mean, it terrifies me just thinking about that. Like, I mean, I completely believe shadow figures like they're a thing. I don't know what they are, but they are a thing. Saw the ghost of the hamburger. Cammy's playlist real account. My favorite band is Nirvana, and I only dated you because you mildly resemble Kurt Cobain. I don't think I resemble Kurt Cobain. I just think that I'm have attempted suicide, and my handwriting is similar to his. Like, Cammy, I'm serious. It's weird. It was really weird. Like, here, let me write something down really quickly. Let me go grab something yeah, can you grab me a pen and paper?
Sure.
Thank you. So, yeah, Cammy, Cammy's, like, completely obsessed with Kurt Cobain. Like, I have nothing bad to say about her. She's a wonderful person, and she has her dreams and aspirations, and I wish the very best for her. Somewhere in there. I see here. One moment, guys. I'm going to I keep falling off this racetrack. What? Read this in your head, Brooks, not out loud. Your folly will be letting people know people use you for their benefit. I adore you, but shut your mouth and open your eyes. Wait, what are you talking about? Budgie, read this in your head, not out loud, Brooks. Your folly will be letting people use you for their benefit. I adore you, but shut your mouth and open your eyes. What up, Damien? That was a black midget who cleans those Nerotunes. Yeah. That's Melly's book. That's for me. Yeah, her task book is for me. Yeah, so I can use it. You'll soon see, Budgie. Don't be coming at me. Don't be coming at me with shit like that, dude. Come on. Yes, when I'm if I speak my truth, maybe I speak to a fault, but I don't know what that means. Read this in your head, not out loud, Brooks. Your folly will be letting people use you for their benefit. That one thing within that statement is true, because I do speak my truth and I am completely real. I consider you guys to be like my friends. Like, this is more than just like a live. This is more than just like a live stream to me. This is like, you guys are the people that keep me going. Like, I love you. I really do. You're the reason I keep do. Like, I'm a witch. Okay. Don't worry. I'm protected. But anyway, what should I write? Because Cammy showed me this movie about Kurt Cobain, and I saw like the writing that in the book, and like I'll quickly write something. What should I say? Yes. Or this pen's not working very well.
Give it to me. I'll get another one.
Wait, hold on. No, I can. Wait. Okay. Thank you. One time I woke up before I went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Budgie, I care about you. You're someone in the chat who, and if you say that, then it does seem like something that if you cared about me, you would have said to me the reason and contacted me personally rather than putting it in the chat. Brooks, I love you. Dude, don't, in parentheses, take it seriously. Well, I do think I take things like that seriously simply because you putting that, if you did care about me and you felt as though I was doing something that would put myself in jeopardy, that's a message that you should send to me personally, because I do know you have my contact via other outlets where you could have done that. So I simply ask, if you do care about me, just in the future, there's something that you have to say of that nature, then it would be done so privately. Anyway, does Matisse fuck though? Matisse does fuck. Yeah, I'm definitely never going to own a firearm. I have a suicide prevention advocate. I'm in therapy now. It's been great. And I'm not going around claiming that I'm suicidal to garner sympathy from others. Alright, let's see. Alright, this one works better. So, what should I write? One time I dated a girl named Cammy, and she loved Kurt Cobain. Is that how you spell Bain's name? Anyway, very quickly, I mean, you can look up some of his writing, but my handwriting is you can take a look at his handwriting, and it's like as an artist, to be able to have like scribbly, like, people are like, you're an artist, why does your handwriting look so bad? I mean, handwriting comes from the mind. The mind is something that, like, this is how I express, over many years. It's just that's my handwriting. And so the only thing that really struck me about the Kurt Cobain movie was seeing that that his handwriting was strikingly similar to mine, and I was like, ooh, weird. You weren't garnering sympathy from others if you actually attempted. Let's see, Jordy does bring up Brooks. I'm going to write a fanfic where Italian Leo hook up while Brooks paints it. Hell yeah. You weren't garnering sympathy from others if you actually attempted. Well, yeah, exactly. If you actually fucking do it, then it's not garnering sympathy from others. It's the end. To garner sympathy from others, you claim to be suicidal every day of your life, and you don't make an attempt on your own life. Like, I know, if you are suicidal, you do it. I'm not afraid of death. I'm afraid of living a life without purpose, and my purpose is painting. I don't live to paint. I paint to live. Like, the reason that I even made an attempt on my own life was because something was taken from me. It was my studio where I was living before. I was no longer able to paint. And because of that, I felt there was nothing for me. That was it. My entire life has been based simply, like, my whole life, H2 onward. That is me. That's my everything. But for better or for worse, I couldn't live without it. And so there was, and it wasn't depression. It wasn't depression in a weird fucked up way. It was a harakiri. It was seppuku. It was like it was, in a way, it was a death that I accept, because I don't fear death. I've stared into the eyes of the darkness. I see what comes beyond it, and I'm not afraid of it. I'm afraid of living a life without purpose. I'm not a crybaby bitch, okay? I will do what I must. And that's why, more than anything, I need to make sure that no matter what, at all costs, I must place myself in a environment where I know I'll be able to paint, where I know I'll be able to do what it is that, in my insane mind, is what I'm here on this planet to do. So, tell us about something about Fanjerry. I love Fanjerry, and unfortunately, Fanjerry, he took a break from the Danny channel, which is understandable because he was kind of made into the butt of the joke, and then he kind of talked shit about Danny, and in doing so, that hurt Danny, because Danny was, I know Danny made, friends with him, they were, yeah, but I'm not gonna get too much. Let me read the chat. Let's see, do you know? Someone tell a ghost story. Yeah, so can we get some more ghost stories in here? Spooky stories, let's do it. Guys, who's gonna tell us spooky stories? Why? Oh, well, I do. I guess this is a spooky story. When you are yeah, when you come to Hollywood, you have to do the things you need to do. Like, all right, who here in the chat has watched the anime Berserk? Anyone? Berserk, probably my all-time favorite anime of all time. Can I get a show of hands in the chat? Who has watched Berserk? I'm talking Gatsu, Griffith, Gang of the Hawk. Anyone familiar with this anime? At all? There's a bit of a delay, but
Yeah.
this story isn't supernatural, but it is terrifying. That's to say the least. It was a dark Halloween night. Italia. We need to plug in the computer. I can proudly say I've never watched anime.
Proudly? How dare you? It's an awful thing to say.
Never saw it. Well, essentially, in Griffith, let's see, I'm in fact chatting with you through the spirit realm. That anime mids, oh dude, nah. Do you like Demon Slayer? Okay, now I know that that's not the real Cammy. But yeah, I'm not proud of everything I've done, but I've done it all in the name of painting. Like, when you have a dream that drives you to do anything, I mean anything, I will do what I must. I will do anything it takes to be able to accomplish my dreams, to be the greatest painter that I possibly can be. And so when I first moved to Hollywood, I moved in. I moved in through a program called IHSS. It was an in-home supportive services program to save money, and I ended up staying with this older gentleman whose name was Jose, and Jose was an unbelievably fucking like predatory, like he was old, but he was big. He's an old Filipino man named Jose, and he made the most horrible sexual advances on me. He drugged me at times. He would like I would find myself like woken up like in his bed, like fuck shit, man, like the kind of shit that I had to put up with because like I wasn't and I would put up with so much more to do what I had to do to be like the painter that I knew I could be. I would do anything. And so yeah, I lived with this man in this horrible situation, doing his bidding, and I cannot stress to you what I went through, nor do I want to like get into some of the darker parts of it, but I did it, and it I never wanted to be in that home. It was during those times that I met my friends like Churdleys and Sir Spence and Blake Rozier and these people who accepted me into my life, and I was embarrassed. I didn't want to tell them my living situation. I never invited anyone into my house. I never wanted people to see what I was going through. I kept it secret because it's embarrassing, like living with this gay old like sexual predator of a man who from like day in and day out, if I didn't do what he asked, if what he wanted, I will, I was out. I was thrown out in the street. Everything. It was over. It was like it was fucked. And basically it got to the point he was like constantly threatening, like, yeah, I can get anyone to replace you. Like, I'll kick you out on the street in a minute. You do this, you do that. Like, the kind of shit that just, like, it tears a person down. The only thing I had to hold on to was knowing that I would stop literally at nothing to be able to paint. I would do whatever it took. Anything. Like, anything. And it was terrible, and it got to a point where I couldn't live with it anymore. I had to get out. And so I ended up, I don't know if any of you have seen that the podcast where I went on with that porn star. I mean, because you get into Hollywood, like, I came here, I had no money, I had nothing. I had to do what I had to do to come to the place where I needed to be, to find the people and paint. Why didn't I go gator style on that old fuck? Because there is a rule, or a law rather, called elderly abuse, and I'm not trying to get in trouble with the law. But yeah, it was a fuck situation, guys. And so anyway, it's kind of hard to talk about, but basically I couldn't do it anymore. I took all my paintings. I didn't let him know I was leaving. I took all of my paintings, and I Churdley's let me, Churdley's really, more than anyone, saved my life. He really did. And I took all my paintings. I brought them over to his place. And like that's a fucking true friend, man. I did whatever I could to help him, but nothing compared to what he did for me. And like so yeah, it was I ended up moving in with this porn star girl who you know, I thought it was cool at first because like this is a chick who I was really into. Taylor Reed is what her name was. Like when I was in high school, like I was jacking off to her porn. Like that was like I remember, and she reached out to me because she saw me in like I guess a Churdley's video or something, and she was a fan of Churdley's, and so she reached out to me, and I was like, wait, wait, that's, and the fact that like this porn star that I literally masturbated to multiple times, like 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 was reaching out to me. I was like, bro, that shit's tight. So you know, I fucked her, and like one thing led to the next, and like I'm not gonna get into too much details, but basically I moved in. She had a kid, and I mean, things are better now with her, but she was not a good mother, and and so, you know, and I don't know how many of you people know this. This is something Brandon Buckingham and I share in common. We were both in Baltimore, Maryland at the same time. He wasn't able to get into the art college that I went to, so he went to like the lower quality art college. Not to speak against his art, but he wasn't able to get into Micah. He went to UMBC, and so we were both there at the same time. And then after graduating, we both were school teachers. He taught at like one of the lesser, like sort of more ghetto schools, and I ended up teaching at the like premier all private boys school, which was a whole thing within itself. School is called Boys Latin, and I became the art teacher there, and it was great. And during my time doing that, I really gained an affinity for like, you know, the non-compartmentalization of children, and like how eager and they were, how the innocence of them, and like how like much they were affected by their parents and what their parents would tell them. Like it impacts the kids at that age, and so I do have a soft spot in my heart for like the innocence of someone, especially, you know, at that age when you're so willing to embrace new things, and art being something I care so much about was you know, something I love to share with them. And so basically I taught there. I fell into the job because the art teacher who was there left halfway through the semester, so I filled in even though I didn't have my MAT, only my BFA. They let me fill in, and then it worked out so well. I ended up staying for another school semester, but after that I decided to pursue full-time doing art. And but still the affinity for like sharing like and teaching kids, like that never left me. And so when I ended up moving in with this porn star and seeing just the state, like her kid, just it was it broke my heart. It broke my heart. It was like it was child abuse. It really was. It was like the I couldn't I just, and like I didn't stay there for her. I stayed there because I had a fear for him, and I'm serious when I said that. I taught him art. I taught him how to use Photoshop because he liked to play Roblox, and you can design and Photoshop your own like character skins. And so I would show him these things, and like his mom was never there. Like when you're an 8-year-old kid, you don't leave your son alone without a babysitter. And she was a prostitute as well, might I add. And so she would be out all night, sometimes for like days at a time, and I was there taking care of her son, and like tried to do what I could as much as I could, because that's like I in that point I took it upon myself. I was like, I don't know what else to do. Like I'm in a position now where after knowing this situation and seeing this situation, I couldn't I couldn't not do anything. And then but it got, and all of my friends were like, Brooks, man, this is not your responsibility. Like you can't do this. Like what you're doing is bad. It's not, it's bad. Not, you're a good guy, but what you're doing is bad because like it's enabling her to be a bad mother. She needs to get her shit together. And it got to the point where like I saw like she was smoking meth and her son was in the next room, and I saw that and I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't. I'm over. I literally I cannot. And so like it's like it pains me to say this, but what did I do? I went right back to the old Filipino man. Cause I don't want to be a burden. I didn't want to ask my friends to like. I didn't want to stay with. I couldn't stay with my friends. I didn't want to be that guy that like, you know. And it's times like this when like Ariel Pink and the people, the true friends in my life, they came through and they wanted to help me. They wanted to make sure I was okay. But once again, I'm not the kind to like try to garner sympathy or try to. That's I have too much pride, be it a North Carolina thing, be it a way that I you know, just it yeah. Anyway, basically, yeah, I'm not gonna go into how that ended because I don't. That doesn't need to be public. But I did end up going back and moving in with the Filipino time back with the old Filipino man, and it just got worse. It just got worse, like because at that point, it was like he knew. He was like, "You have no other choice. You will do what I say. You are mine." Like he owned me, and when I was filming a shoot actually with Airsoft Fatty, I broke my foot. And so I was no longer able to complete the tasks and duties that I needed to for IHSS to like work and continue being able to help him and go to the 99-cent store, do the groceries, pick up his farmers, like all the shit that I needed to do. And you know, I had my studio in his house. That's where I painted. And so I did what I had to do. I did whatever I had to do because I needed to paint. I would do whatever I could to paint. And mind you, also while I was living with the porn star Chad, God, I mean, surely like fucking bless that man. He let me use his front porch area to paint because, like, you know, I have to paint. And so I was able to do that. And yeah, so but once again, I moved in with this older Filipino man, and like I went back. I felt like I was backtracking, but I had no choice. I could not continue to live in that situation with that woman who was smoking meth with her child, which was like it was so dark. It was so dark, and I was like, wow, the lesser of two evils, a sexual predator, old Filipino man forcing me to do his bidding, or a prostitute mother abusing her child. That is like those were my two situations. And so I upon like, and then when I broke my leg, when I went back to live with Jose and try to help him, and I broke my foot, I was fucked. I was screwed. And my younger brother, if some of you might have seen him, and I know this isn't a spooky story. It's sad. It is sad. It is a sad. I know it's a sad story, but I don't. But it's spooky in its own way, and I feel like I'm kind of just trying to be honest with you guys here, because I love you and you guys have been here for me through this shit, and you should know my story. And because we were talking about suicide and the reason that I even made an attempt on my own life is because my little brother, you saw him in some of Danny's videos. When I broke my leg, I was gonna get kicked out. I couldn't complete my task. I couldn't do what I had to do to be able to to live there. I had no options. And so my younger brother came from North Carolina. He came to stay with me, and he did my tasks. He helped me. He came like when I needed him the most, and he it's like Yeah, that's the importance of family, that they're willing to do shit like that. And he went out of, he went out of his way to like, and basically, it's yeah, it's rough. No, I'm not gonna cry, but yeah, family, like you keep your family close. And Hunter told me when he came, because like when he came, he first started helping me, like with Jose and all of that. He told me, because like when he first started helping me, I was like, there's no way, brother. Like there's no way that I can do this. There's no way that I can do this without you. Um, it, I couldn't I couldn't imagine after all the help he had been that I would be able to survive and live without him at this point, because he was so much help to me. And my brother told me, he said like, I'm going to Brooks, I'm going to be here because I need to go to college. I need to go do my master's, and like I'm going to be here until March, and when I leave, you you will be not only a self-sufficient artist, you will be someone who you will not need to be in this situation anymore. I'll make sure of that. And by the time, he left, he fulfilled that. He fulfilled that promise. He was there for me, and he his promise was like, he I'm never gonna forget. I'm never gonna forget that. Like you keep your family close. You know. And basically, yeah. So it just came to a point where it was so bad, and like Hunter, he got put, because he was helping out. He got put in the exact same situation that I did, and I put him in that situation, and I found out that I found out that like Jose had been touching my younger brother. It just like basically just like
Do you want to end the stream?
no. This is as spooky as it gets, honestly. But yeah, so he'd been doing some shit that was just not okay, and obviously, I like, I took I took responsibility for that, and yeah, when I found that shit out, I was just like, that's it. Like I can't be in this anymore. Like it took away my ability to paint, like the responsibility of like feeling that like, that was my responsibility. And but yeah, so I knew that there was just so much shit that I knew, like he was doing that was so inappropriate. But when that happened, like I called the cops, like because I knew about other things that he had done. Like he had underage boys coming in there, and at that point I should have said something, but I didn't, because like that put my life in jeopardy, because that was where I lived, like that was where my studio was, that's where I painted. I needed to paint, and I was selfish, and I could have done something about it before, but after that shit happened with my little brother, I just like who came to help me, and that I put him in that situation. Like, I told Jose, I was basically like, you are the most foul, terrible human being. I can't, like, and you have crossed the line. And basically I left. I went to, like, I went, I didn't know what to do, because he wasn't, because after that he wouldn't, he took my paintings, he took all my paintings, he took all my stuff, and he kept it from me. He's like, no, these are mine. I tried to get them back, because my friend took me in and let my brother and I stay with him, and thank God that on my California driver's license I had in, like, that address specifically on there. If I hadn't, I don't know what I would have done, because, like, I was able to get the police involved to get my things back, but that was that was that was after I, because when he took all my painting stuff, like all my paintings, all my supplies, everything, I had nothing. And it wasn't a depression, it was a defeat, it was a dishonor, it was the fact that, like, what I had caused to happen to my younger brother, and the fact that, like, I had nothing, I had no paintbrushes, I had no money, I had nothing. I There was no, I didn't there was nothing, like, no one saw it coming, obviously. Like, I didn't tell anyone that I was suicidal. I didn't go around, like, trying to fucking um it basically, yeah, I didn't and that's when it happened. I just, there, if I couldn't paint, I couldn't live. And what I hate the most about this is that, like, I don't want to feel like a burden on anyone, and I was so ashamed of what happened because of my little brother, um that I left my phone, I left my wallet, I left my keys, I left everything, and I went onto the highest parking garage, like, that I could find. I was in like a disassociative fugue. I hardly remember even walking there. All I remember is, like, getting getting to the top of the parking garage and standing there and being fully ready to, and I was ready, and it wasn't, that's the thing, it wasn't like a depression, it was dishonor. It was knowing that, like, I can't live. Like, he took away, he touched my brother, he took away everything that I had, all of my pains, everything that I had to live, and he took it from me. And that's everything to me, and without that, there was no reason to live. There was no anxiety, there was no depression. There was nothing. And in that moment, because people don't understand, they think, like, oh, he's a painter, he loves painting, but no, it's not. It's a psychological complex, guys. It's much deeper to me than that. And so I went up to the parking garage and I looked down, and there was dirt and trees down there. There was, like, and in my mind, I'm like, if I do this, if I jump, then, like, I could hit the dirt, the mulch, the trees, like, I might not die. I might just be paralyzed. I might, like, I needed something. I needed to die. That was my goal going up there. I was going to die. And and then I guess there was this antenna thing that had a wire hanging down off of it. And so, yeah, I hung the wire around my neck. I went off. I hung myself off from one of because I was up there. In my head, I was like, I'm going to die. I don't have a gun or anything. I was going to jump, but I was saying the jumping was not, like, it might not have worked, and I'm not gonna live my life in some fucking wheelchair, like I would, like, imagine how terrible that would be. No, I wanted it to be over, which is why I did the wire and the you know, jumping down from the whole thing, because it's like the way parking garages are. There's like this antenna and the wire and the fucking, like, you know. And so I hung down. And then there's the level underneath, I guess, where I could be seen. And I mean, the last thing I remember, there was no light. Like, there were lots of spots in my eyes. I remember, like, the spots in my eyes of, like, different like things bouncing around. And then there was just darkness, and it felt good. That's the scariest part. It felt good. It felt good. And I the next thing I remember was, like, I heard a horn honking, and that was it. It faded out, and I woke up inside of a hospital room, because obviously someone checked me in. They didn't say who. Someone brought me to the Kaiser Permanente Hospital, and I woke up in this bed with guards at the door, and they put you on something called, like, a 5150, I think it's called, where you have to be, like, in isolation before going to the mental asylum. And and I feel so bad for all my friends, because, you know, Churdley's, Blake Rozier, like, all the thank you, Lazy Ass Destroyment. I appreciate that. But it's just the next thing. The next thing that I remember was waking up. Like, basically, there were police officers, like, blocking my door. Like, I couldn't get out. I was, like, basically, I was strapped to this fucking bed, like, on guard for 2 days, to, you know, because it wasn't just me claiming to be suicidal. It was me literally, like, on the verge of death. And I had a guardian angel. I don't know who pulled me down, who saved me. I don't know if I'll ever know. But what I do know is that people were searching for me. I didn't have my phone. I left my phone, I left my wallet, I left my keys. I never expected to need them ever again. And so obviously those were telltale signs of, like, what's wrong with my truth. Like, Danny, Churdley's, Sir Spence, like all my closest friends, they were searching for me, and I feel so bad. I feel so guilty. Like, and all the people who I was most recently in contact with, like, if there was a criminal investigation, I would have, like, that would have been something that had fallen upon them. So that was selfish of me to have done that too. And here's where the cigar guy thing, the real thing that really, like, I never spoke to this before, but he did something that was so wrong. He like, I didn't.
Can I just say, I always found it weird that he was involved in all of that, because from you, you know, and him, like, from, you know, what you've told me from then, like, he wasn't really, like, that close.
No, I met him 2 times.
Yeah, exactly.
I had met him 2 times, and what took.
And then all of a sudden he was in charge of finding you.
Exactly.
I found that very strange.
Well, it is strange, because here's what happened. Cigar Guy decided, since all these famous people who love Brooks are searching for him, this is my opportunity to be the white knight, the savior, the person who goes out and finds him. It will be the voice of, since I'm someone who's so, like, who understands the situation, who's so suicidal, who's, like, so, like, I get it, I get this sort of thing, that he took it upon himself to try to be, like, the savior of the situation. And you know what he did? He went and I didn't want, when they found out, because they called all the hospitals, and they found where I was eventually, and they were asking, like, all your friends love you, man, so much, like, they want you to know that, like, they wanted to come in, they want to visit you. And I couldn't face my friends. I couldn't face anyone at all. And I was ashamed. I was ashamed of what I did. I was ashamed of everything. And then I wasn't accepting guests, And so, then all of a sudden one of the nurses came in and they're like, your little brother's here to see you. Your little brother wants to see you. And no one else would I have ever allowed into that room at all. And who comes into that room? Fucking cigar guy. He came in there. He claimed to be my brother. For what reason? I hardly knew the guy. He came in there and to like be like, bro, I just want you to know, man, I know what you're going through. Like, you are someone who, like, people love you, man. People love you. And I was just so uncomfortable by that. That set me, like, I did not like that one bit, that he claimed to be my brother to like get in. And then afterwards, I didn't have my phone. I was completely cut off from all social media, from everything. And then afterwards, he took it upon himself to be that hero, the person who found me, who came in, who under false pretenses, saying he was my brother, went into this fucking hospital room and had the fucking gall to go out and message everyone, make stories, posts that Brooks is okay, guys. I was in there, like, he's getting the help he needs. Like, he had no right to do that. And I afterwards, I gave him like the benefit of the doubt. I was like, okay, maybe he's a really caring dude, but that rubbed me the wrong way. That is not okay. And that's just the beginning of it. That's just the beginning. That was the very beginning, because that's when I first knew the guy. I don't know in his twisted head if he thought that was something that was like if he was doing that. What I think it was is, I think that it was him in a group chat with a bunch of famous people trying to prove how good of a dude he was. That's what I think it was. And you know what? That's what I know it was. And it's
yeah, it was. I remember that whole time,
because I don't know anything that all I have is hearsay from what people said.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely was. And I always felt it was very weird that out of all of his friends, he was out of all the people, he was the one, like,
yeah,
that we had to send all of our information and stuff to. And I had met him one time, right? At this point, I had only met him once.
No one knew.
It's just I had only spent a little bit of time. I didn't even speak to him when I met him, and then I had to suddenly give all of this information to him about when the last time that I saw you and spoke to you and all of these things. And yeah, it was just very weird. I felt, but obviously
I'm a forgiving person. I really am, to a fault. And so I was willing to see past it, because I wanted to believe, there's a part of me that wanted to believe that he had good intentions in doing so. And Churdleys and Sir Spence and everyone, they were like, dude, that's really weird that he did that. Like, you don't know this guy. Like, it's really weird. It made them uncomfortable. It made everyone uncomfortable, because no one knew this guy at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it was just bad. And thank God for my friends who took me in. Thank God for my friends who helped me. Thank God for you guys and the streams and the donations and the, like, what you do keeps me alive. What you do keeps me painting, because at the end of the day, like I said, I don't live to paint. I paint to live. If I can't paint, if I can't do what it is that I truly believe is my life, is what I'm supposed to do, then that is it. I studied, for those of you who don't know, my oil painting atelier was one half oil studio, other half Kotori Shinto Ryo Kendo. Like, I learned Kendo, the Bushido, the Japanese honor, and the very like rigid method of that practice simultaneously while learning how to oil paint from age 12 until 18. That was how I became the painter I am today. It's not just about painting. It is about honor. It is about believing in something. It is about, like, I don't just paint. I'm training every single day. That is like everything. It's everything to me. And anything that comes in the way of that it destroys me. and I consider myself to be a strong person, and I think that that was and that was a moment of weakness for me. And after that, I have a suicide prevention advocate. I have friends. I have you guys. I have like, I know now that like if I ask for it, because, and like another thing which is just like, it touched me. It touched me so much. Like, your true friends, because when I was in because after the 5150 where they locked me up with the police officers in the room, like, then I was sent to a mental asylum. I had to stay in this asylum, and like, you think you think like that, like you see these asylums like on the movies, like, and you're like, oh, it can't really be like that. It is like that, like the opening the doors, and being pulled in a gurney, and like brought in and putting it into the scrubs, and like you walk in and there's these people, they pace back and forth through the hallways like mindlessly zombies, Zoloft out on whatever medication, all they do all day, they're walking back and forth through the hallways, like at the nurses like window, like screaming. It's dark. And what's even darker is on the third day, man, I was walking up and down those hallways just like they were. The very thing that when I like walked in struck me as so different, so not okay, like so weird, so like these are insane people. On the third day that I was in there, I was just walking for hours. I would walk up and down the hallways. I was thinking, I was in such a terrible place. And if it wasn't for Nico got me out of that. She moved me into the studio. She brought me to, and I've known Nico for a long time. She brought me to a place where, like, not only can I paint, I can thrive, and I can be somewhere where, like, Nico saved my life. If I've never been happier. And Jose, I got the cops called on Jose. I did. And Jose was found with child pornography on his computer. He went to jail. And whatever happens to him deserves to happen, because that man is a terror. He's a horror. And I put up with it for so long because I didn't want to be a burden on any of my friends. And when I was in the mental asylum, guess who didn't visit me? Well, Cigar Guy didn't visit me. You know who visited me? My actual brother, Churdleys, Blake Rozier, Sir Spence, my real friends, my family. They waited outside. They played rock paper, because they were only going. You could only allow 2 guests in at a time, and out of like the fact that these people, these like my closest friends, would go to this terrible, terrible institution, like this terrible place, and like that they would spend like. It's not easy to even be a visitor. You have to get visitor hours. You have to wait. They were there for over almost 2 hours before they would even let them come in and see me, and they could only let 2 people in. And so Churdleys, Sir Spence, and Blake, they did rock paper scissors. They did rock paper scissors to see who would come in, and it was Blake. Blake won the rock paper scissors. And for any of you guys who have ever seen like my have seen like the silly anime serious things that I do, you'll know that Blake plays Van Gogh in the series. Like Blake, and so like it's like Blake is my Van Gogh. Like he is like and like when I saw him, like I was in such a bad state in there, man. And when I saw him, like walk through those doors, just like hugging him. After like those places, those like mental asylums that are supposed to make you better, they don't. It made it so much worse. And like, he to like hold my friend in my arms, and like, and he like held me, and he whispered in my ear. He, I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. I don't normally do crying. I don't normally do crying streams like this. I'm not sad. I'm thankful. I'm thankful like for my friends. Just like he hugged me and he said like that like asking for help, that it's not a burden. It's a burden if I leave, if I'm not around anymore. Like that's the burden. And then he hugged me and he was like, he said, I'll always be your fan, go. And then when he said that, it was like, that's why it's like, you need to know your real friends. You got to keep them close, and you can't let people in your life that aren't like that, and you can't let them in close. And I'm doing really well now. I'm doing really well now. I'm not depressed. I'm happy. I'm happy now. I'm in therapy. I'm doing better than I ever have. I'm feeling great. The only reason that I'm crying right now, it's not because I'm depressed. It's because I'm ashamed of that time of my life, and it's hard to share it because I feel like I did what I feel like I did what I had to do because I was willing to do anything to be the painter that I know that I can be, and in doing so, I put people who I love, I put them in jeopardy. I I did things that I'm not proud of, and that's why I'm crying. That's why I broke down, because I've never really spoken about this before ever, to like, especially like this, like to you guys, to make it public. And yeah, so no, I'm not depressed. I'm in therapy now. I'm a suicide prevention advocate. I have a support network, and I'm happier, honestly, than I've ever been. I am bipolar, so I go through my ups and downs. I'm medicated for that, but it is like, I have a hard time talking about like that part of my life, just because like even thinking about it is rough, and yeah. So yeah, thank you guys for hearing my story. I know I'm okay. I'm not. I'm ashamed of that part of my life, but I'm good now, and part of the reason I'm good and part of the reason I'm sharing this with you is because I know that you guys are truly one of the reasons that I am able to keep doing this, that I'm still here, like because of your donations, because of you guys like buying paintings, of you guys supporting my career. You are the ones who are able to, keep me following my dream, and to like help me feel like I'm doing what it is I love. And like, no matter what you donate, no matter like, even if you're just like, just the kind words, the messages people send on Instagram, like all of that, it touches me. I try to respond to all of them. Like, even if you're just asking questions about oil painting or art in general, I love that. That's the stuff that keeps me going, because I want to share. I want people to I want people to like make art, to be excited about it, you know? I want there to be more in the art in the world. I want there to be more of that. That's like something that I truly want. And it's that's something that I feel like gives me purpose. And yes. So that's probably the spookiest story. That this isn't where I thought the stream was going to go. I'm sorry, but
Don't
I guess
apologize.
I feel like I needed to vent, especially since like you guys are such a key part in where I am today. That you deserve to know the, because I am embarrassed. It is embarrassing to me, and maybe it shouldn't be, but it's like it's hard to escape the fact that like this is like a part of my life, and um, you guys are part of my life too, and I, and yeah, that's just that. So hold on, I'm gonna read through the chat because I kind of have not been focusing, but yes. Uh, all right. Uh, oh man, you know tomorrow's Halloween, so.
Well, actually today.
Well, actually today, yes, actually today.
Happy Halloween,
Happy Halloween, everybody. So I do want to, I do want to do another. I'm going to do another ghost story stream tomorrow. We will, and we'll be in costume. Natalia, I made Natalia the sexiest Laura Croft costume, so she'll be in her Laura Croft costume, and I'll be in my Professor Oak costume, and we'll do some spooky stories tomorrow. And I'm gonna do the stream like probably a bit earlier in the day because I know some of you guys are probably gonna be going out doing your parties and it's Halloween. Yeah.
Trick or treating.
So I think, and so I'm going to be doing the a raffle stream where I announce the raffle winner from the free raffle tickets. I'm going to do that. It's gonna be a raffle stream and a spooky story stream. So hopefully we can get some.
Oh yeah, guys, and go and watch my sister.
Yes.
tomorrow.
Oh, yes. Also, Italia's. Hold on. Let me. That is so true. I'm gonna go ahead and pin. Let's see. Thank you, guys. Dude, it means the world to me that you say these things. You can't be savvy at mommy milkers. Yeah, real life is the spookiest shit. That is true. But it's like it's hard. I don't like to you gotta run to the ATM. Oh. I'll post I'll post a mommy milker shot next time, guys. I'm sorry. I gotta stop the stream now because I kind of just like. But there's going to be a spooky story stream tomorrow, and it's going to be at 3 p.m. Cali time, and I'm going to do the raffle ticket download. Italia's sister, here, I'm going to. Dude, thank you, YKG14. Here, let me let's see. Let's see. Where are we?
How old is my sister? She's 20, I think.
Okay.
And then my other one is 18.
I am, yeah, so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to post her Twitch link in the let's see. I'm going to post her Twitch link inside of, and I'm going to tag it really quickly in the wait, hold on. Messages. How do I get to that? Copy this and then go to the chat And
They say they want you to play a song.
you want to play a
Someone
song?
donated for it already.
Okay, what song wants to should we play? Can you help?
Which song was it? We gotta
Can
listen
you
to
handle
Jumper by Third Eye Blind.
Okay.
Alright, we're doing it. I'm gonna turn off the display capture though.
Okay. Wow, I really just vented.
You okay?
I'm good.
Jumper by Third Eye Blind.
Okay. What song wants to play?
Alright, here we go.
Oh, you're doing it wrong, man.
What's wrong with action figures?
Nothing. Capital One Shopping instantly searches for available coupon codes and automatically applies. Whoa, I look good in miniature. Capital One Shopping. What's in your wallet?
Let's see.
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. You could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. And if you do not want to see me again, I would understand.
So it's 12 p.m. tomorrow, Cali time?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
She better do it now.
She has to.
She has to.
She literally has to. Okay, so I don't know this song, but I appreciate it. Yeah, well, let's turn this shit up, dude. And just so you guys know that Italia's, everyone could please go follow Italia's sister's Twitch. She's gonna be streaming tomorrow at 3 p.m. at 12 p.m. Cali time, and it would mean a lot to me and Italia if you could follow her on Twitch and support her stream and let her know that you're there because of Italia and Brooks. And show her little sister your support, because it would mean a lot to both of us if you guys would do that, because I love Italia and because I want to make sure her family gets that love from us too. So you guys have always been so supportive to both of us, and so if you could click on the link, I pinned it, follow her on Twitch, and watch her Halloween stream tomorrow. It's gonna be 12 p.m. Cali time, and then at 3 p.m. Cali time tomorrow, we're going to be doing we're gonna be doing a raffle spin, and we're going to be doing the raffle spin on who's going to win the free painting, and then we're also going to be telling more spooky stories as well, okay?
Who won the story? Should we do it tomorrow?
Yeah, we're gonna do more stories tomorrow.
And then we'll announce the winner.
Yeah, on the raffle spin, because we're gonna do the raffle spin.
So that's like a good time to do like a all winning
Yeah, she hasn't been live in Twitch. She's trying to restart her Twitch because Italia has inspired her by streaming with me. And you know, she's Italia's little sister, and I would really appreciate if you guys could go and show her some love and get her back into doing it. Because honestly,
our Wi-Fi back home isn't too great, so
she better get ready for the horny army.
oh, she'll be fine.
Yeah, just make sure you let her know that you're there because of Brooks and Italia, and that's all. That's all I want. Just just let her know that her sister loves her, and that her sister is like the reason you're there. And please, 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 for me, support Italia's family. Even if it's not a stream that's like that good, I want you just pretend it is, because Italia is hot. Maybe you think Mia's hot. I'm not allowed to say that. She's not real. She's the whole Ponte Corvo family is beautiful, and except for Mario. But I'm joking. But hold on. Anyway, yeah, so hell yeah, everyone, please. I'm gonna spend the next hold on. Can we pull up, do you have any that TikTok? Is there a way to find that TikTok of or like something of your sister doing that's funny, that we can show them so that they can see what your sister looks like? Because the horny boys in the chat are going to love her. Put it in your clocks tomorrow for 12 p.m. 12 p.m. Cali time, because she's in UK, and it would mean a whole lot to both of us if you went and like showed some support and love from this chat.
I can show you both of my sisters in the same video.
Yeah, you want to see both of her sisters in the same video? Thank you, Iconostasis.
They don't look too good in this one, but
yeah,
at least they're both as natural as they will be.
Yes.
But this video got a lot of views. This video got 146k views.
Italia's sister looks like my ex, but 2 points harder. It's uncanny. What's her? I posted her Twitch. It's pinned on the very top of the chat. So not Cali, Colombia. We're talking 12 p.m. Cali time here. So yeah, if you could, it would mean the world to both of us. If you would go ahead and follow her on Twitch now and set your timers tomorrow. Set an alarm for 12 p.m. Even if you're just in there for a second.
They look like little Italians.
Yeah, little Italia. Yeah, if you could just for 1 second say you're here because of Brooks and Italia, and that show your support. You don't have to donate, but just go and follow her and show her.
Oh yeah, she's not. She doesn't. It's not she just wants to start it. She's like me. We love gaming and stuff.
Yeah, and she loves and it's gonna be hard Halloween games, and she's not, and she's new to it. She wanted to try it like a year ago, and it didn't really pick up, but she is trying to get started.
Yeah, she's gonna be moving to London soon. She's gonna have like her own space. She's gonna get a new gaming setup.
Robert said, "Damn, Italia snatched both her sisters' milkers and kept them for herself." It is true. Italia's sisters were not blessed with the milkers, but
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. It's just what happened in the womb.
About to make a Twitch account for Brooks. Hell yeah, budgie. That's what I like to hear. Yeah. So let's spend the next 3 minutes just basically being like, guys, please for Italia and for me.
Please. As a conservative, and I can no longer simp for an engagement, my entire sister will have my attention now.
Well, don't worry.
Well, I mean,
Skatey will be back.
There's no ring on this finger. I'm just kidding.
You want a ring?
Oh my god. Ew. That's just way too intense. I'm such a young I'm just kidding. Oh. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll make
But
you.
I also don't see no ring on this finger.
Don't worry. I've already proposed in the least romantic way. When I actually propose, it's going to be highly, extremely romantic. I'll find a way to do it. But so you're leaving Skady for me, Icon? Oh. But yeah, please go through. I'm gonna make more posts on my story about it.
No, I don't think she'll be scared. She might be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah.
But she's fine. She can handle
Icon
it.
says this is right. I am going to make her a custom ring. It's gonna be glorious.
I bet it is. I have no doubt.
She's gonna get the ring.
Get a mood ring.
She's gonna get the ring. I'm almost 30. I need a wife. And Natalia needs a green card, so. And she's already.
You make me sound so awful.
No, I'm just.
Because you're like, I need a wife, Natalia needs a green card, so.
No, it's, trust me. I look, it's quite clear that that's not the case. Like, you would be able to work here on a work visa easily, but the reason you're getting a green card is not because you need one to stay in the States. It's because I need one for you to stay in the States. I don't know what I would do without you, and you've proven yourself that time and time again. Yes, I love all you guys once again. If you love me and you love Italia, please support her family. Check out her Twitch stream tomorrow. Say something nice, say something horny, say anything, but just make sure that you let them know you're here from Italia and Brooks, because that's important. Italia, you better not leave after you get that damn ring.
No, I would never.
I know. Okay, guys. Well, thank you for letting me cry like a little bitch and share my story with you. I've been waiting for a while to share it. I don't even think I told the whole thing to Italia yet. So, it is what it is, and I'm still getting past it. And yeah. You guys, hey, if you're go TP a house.
I've always wanted to do that because you see it in the movies.
Let's go TP a palm tree.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It won't be easy, but
we can
liberal power couple.
Aww.
Oh my God, no, I'm not liberal.
No, literal.
Oh, well, it's iconostasis, so I literally just
assume.
I just liberal power. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, please leave the stream, Brooks. Don't take it down. I'm going to leave it unlisted, so if you guys want to because I shared it with you guys because I know a lot of the people who are in here are the people who I truly do consider you guys my friends, like because you're here, you support, you keep me literally alive, even if it's a $2 donation, even if it's you saying something that nice that touches me and makes me feel like I keep going. Like, you guys are the reason that I'm where I am right now, and I'll never forget that. And I want you guys to know that you support me, and I see it. I see you, and I love you guys. So until tomorrow at 3 p.m. So here's the deal. You are going to click on that Twitch link. You are going to follow Italia's sister and watch her stream tomorrow and support her. if you support and love us, and that would mean the world. Set your Google alarm right now, and thank you for your downloading the stream. Thank you guys. That means a lot to me because like Atalia is family to me, and so her family is family too. And I want to do whatever I can to help support her. So you guys have a good rest of the evening, and remember tomorrow we're doing the painting raffle stream, and we're gonna tell more spooky stories. And I'm going to I'm going to see you tomorrow. So all right, it feels good to vent. It feels good to vent. It does. It does. All right, y'all. Until next time.
12 p.m. Cali time.
12 p.m. Cali time. Cali time. Yes, and if you follow her on Twitch, then you'll know. So, post it up on her Twitch and Canva. Bro, get lit. I love you, buddy.
Make sure you start talking about Shrek, okay?
Yes. Yeah.
My sisters and I have a deep
Tell her,
love for Shrek.
Tell her Shrek is love, Shrek is life. All right, she'll know. Yes. Good luck to you on the day, because Gumpy won the raffle last time. Yeah, dude. So we're going to get wasted for tomorrow's stream. That's fine. And check my DMs. Okay, I will, Budgie. And you guys have a good night, and I will